Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Adventures in the Avaricious Archipelago. We took last week off because I was sick, but so happy to be here. I'm here with four of us. Draw is not in attendance because she is currently on a trip for school, but we'll still have a lot of fun this week. Hello, Apple friend. All right. Before we get into
I
this,
won't have fun.
oh, okay.
Aw,
We need to make sure that Jegg doesn't have fun.
Oh,
True.
okay.
We're gonna
job
keep
as
reminding you how much you miss your wife.
She just sent me a snap.
so make this the most romantic session ever. Okay, you guys have a mission.
No, I'm not.
On it.
All right, guys. Yeah. We're going to do the pronoun go around. We'll do a quick recap, and then we'll get into things. So, first things first. Ben.
Hello, I'm Ben. I'm playing CHEEG, and we both use any all.
Very good. ALYCIA.
Hi, I'm Alicia. I play CYPHER. They use any and all pronouns, as do I.
Very good. BENNI.
Hello, I'm playing Siren Twinkshine. Siren uses any all, but I use they it.
Very good. Liz.
Hello, I'm Liz. I play SQUO'MO Guman. And I identify as a problem today.
As you should. As you should, chat. Hello, everyone. It's me, your favorite Jegg. Jegg Minecraft 23. They, she, and happy to be. Welcome back to Adventures in the Avaricious Archipelago. To be blunt, when we last left off, our party was victorious yet again in acquiring a green dragon heart gem this time, now having 2 red and green respectively. They wrapped things up over under Deja, letting, well, a select few know that the Huntress had fallen. With that, they got everything together and brought Abraham back to Lagunia, reuniting him with his kobold son, Lincoln. The Park family is apart no more. During travel, Siren experienced a vision. And within that vision, the archipelago herself spoke to them. Needless to say, it was fairly alarming for Siren, and they are aware something has changed in them. Just what that is, or what it will become, unclear. In the meantime, though, you are all back at Paradise Cove for the time being, which CHEEG does own. And so you are welcome to any of its services. And then, of course, the docks, CHEEG's hometown, exists on the island of Lagunia. So you can always head over there as well. Either way, until you continue your adventures, what you do today is up to you. You can shop, you can train, you can work on projects, you can talk to folks. Welcome in. Now, if someone specifically wanted to go first, we can do that. Or we can do rollsies for the 4 of you to figure out the order. What's it going to be?
I should get into the roll 20.
I'm
prepared.
I'm down to roll.
Yeah, we can roll.
I don't. My thing's not like
in particular. That's like, yeah.
Just flat D20.
Yeah, folks. Thank you. Just luck of the draw.
Oh wait, that's a 3.
Oh no!
I accidentally rolled the second time.
SQUO'MO, no.
Don't worry, we're fine. I'll go later. It's good.
Yeah.
It's okay. I didn't do much better. I rolled a 4.
Oh.
7.
Oh. Gee.
8.
Oh my god, guys.
No one rolled above a 10.
I'm glad this is not a combat session.
Literally everyone gone. All right.
Listen.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So we're gonna
We
start
were
off.
close.
You're close. This isn't the first time you guys have like rolled pretty low, but
Mhm.
as a group, like.
We're all on the same page. It's just it's the first page in the entire book.
All right. CHEEG, when we last left off, you had spoken to Tilly. Essentially, you know that, hey, the crew, uh, Wayne and the bunch never came back, and also Donnie is not here yet. Otherwise, things are going well. And you did make sure that Lincoln got some time off to spend with Abraham. What would
Mhm.
you like to do?
Um. Ooh. I think I am going to give. I'm going to uh just work on the thing for Mary today for the defensive turret. Getting the shield thing for
Yeah,
Mary.
yeah, absolutely. All right, where we last left off with that, because I do believe we had let you work on Glam previously. Is that correct?
Yeah, Glam is done as of last session, I believe.
That is correct. Absolutely. All right, so as you know, you can roll with your Tinker's tools. If you'd like to do anything to augment the process, let me know.
Um, no, I imagine like it'll just be like testing it on the deck.
For sure.
Sort of giving the like he might try to like fire up the sim and have them shoot like uh illusory darts. They're still magic, so they still like interact with the shield, but uh
Yeah.
they're not gonna do any real damage. It's like Nerf darts.
No, absolutely. You wouldn't want to hurt Mary for real. For sure. All right, give me that roll. I'm going to say with advantage because, good use of what you built.
Uh, oh, I got proficiency in that. I got that proficiency boost
That's
from
right.
leveling up.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna put my roll at 21.
Beautiful. All right. With a 21 total on the roll, sure enough, you watch as a dart comes flying in the direction of Mary Sue, and that shield pops up. However, at one point, as you're about to shut down the sim, one comes flying in your direction as well. Sure enough, the same shield pops up, protecting you. As we've established with the shield, it can be used to cast shield on other creatures. And that'll reset on a
Awesome.
long rest. Yeah, let's go.
And then after that, I will let everybody know that I'm probably gonna head over to the docks a little bit before dinner time.
Mhm.
Just to like sort of walk around the city and do like check out magic item shops in the city.
Fantastic.
Yeah, stuff like that, and then eat at me mom's place.
Beautiful, beautiful. All right, Cheeg, you get the message across, and you have completed that project. Mary Sue can now cast shield, and then, of course, has the AC boost, bringing them up to 18.
It brings them up to 18.
Because it's a +3 total, I believe, because it's a shield. I mean, this came from a
Mm-hmm.
shield, which was also a +1. So yeah, if Mary Sue already had a
I
15,
was just
yeah.
oh wait I might have the AC. Then the AC might just be wrong on my sheet for the turrets then,
Oh, I can double check
because
later.
they do not share my. They don't share my. They get It's on my sheet. It does say 18, but uh,
Oh, you know what? I could have that incorrect then. I'll just double check later. It's fine. Either way, it's a +3 bonus to Mary's AC, so that's good.
Marshall.
Nice. All right, guys. With that, next in our order here, I've got Siren. All right.
If we're headed to the docks later, then Liz, should we do our training now?
I was thinking about it because
Yeah.
I feel like SQUO'MO would probably see you training, so you start. You do your thing.
Mhm. Yeah. I'm wherever can't remember. I think we did it just by sparring beforehand. Um could Siren be trying to set up like a dummy, like a sparring dummy?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
What or who does the dummy look like?
Literally nothing. It's just like a sack sat upright on a stand with a round part at the top.
Fair enough.
I imagine this is a very brief check, tinkerish check. Do you want a punching bag?
Siren was not going to ask, but if you are offering, yeah.
I imagine I'm like sitting. You set this up somewhere on like the beach, and I'm sitting. I'm working on the ship. I'd look over, see like you put a sack of rice in in a chair or something, and I'll just do that for you.
Nice.
Oh, thank you.
Yep. Always happy to help.
I'm gonna start boxing.
Very nice. All right then. Now, just to be clear.
Also, that was me trying to do the help action, Jack. If I did not make that,
I will vibe with that. Yes. Oh, and I'm sorry, Liz. Were you about to say something?
I feel like at this point, SQUO'MO is sort of watching and fully. After a little bit, will go up to Siren, who is training. Hello there. I would like to ask your assistance with something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, I need to find a concentration spell. Do you know what? Okay. I'm gonna cast just a very brief ritual, detect magic. So I just kind of sit there for 10 minutes before I talk to Siren. Actually, I feel like SQUO'MO would do it after talking to you. So SQUO'MO's like, "Oh, can I get your help with something?" And then just starts doodling on the ground for 10 minutes to do the ritual for detect magic. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to get tough. I need
Yeah.
to be tough to survive.
Right.
Hit me. Go.
Just like straight on?
Maybe not that hard, but like you can practice like how you hit. Maybe I don't know.
So like hit around you.
Yeah, hit around me, like
Yeah.
dodge, weave in and out. I will try to hit you with spell, maybe. I
Okay.
You will not get hurt. Do not fear.
I was not.
I know that is a very large concern that you will just die because of me. I know. My magic is scary, and I know that. I realize I do also have to roll for my spells today. I'll do that later.
Real.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you are terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
Siren doesn't say it out loud because they don't feel like we're there yet, but in their head they are calling you little lady.
Okay. I'm ready. Go. Punch me with all not all force, but best force. And SQUO'MO is gonna like throw up her arms as like an arm guard in front of her face. to try to prepare. I'm specifically training for Warcaster, so I'm starting by focusing on the concentration and the reaction to disengage.
All right, absolutely. Okay, so
Mhm.
this is exciting. All right.
I'm training my unarmed strike.
Yes, yes, yes.
Mhm.
And I just want to
Oh.
confirm, Siren, you have not trained your unarmed strike yet because previously you were training something else. Is that correct?
I trained it once before.
Gotcha. So, okay,
Because I sparred with people.
that's
I
right.
sparred, I think, with CYPHER specifically.
We just hadn't gotten to the point of you being able to smite with it, if memory serves.
Yes, that is the goal.
All right, lovely, lovely. And I just want to confirm before we begin, long-term goal is like a flurry of blows style attack, right?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, cool. You can both roll for me a SQUO'MO that is going to be rolling with your spellcaster ability modifier, so like, proficiency plus intelligence. And Siren, you can make this as athletics or you can make it in the style of an attack roll.
Do I have the help action here?
Yes, you do.
Both
Alright,
of us
sick.
do?
Sorry, just SQUO'MO as well?
I mean,
No, I mean,
oh, I
don't
was
get me
more
wrong. I just want to make sure I understand the
I
question.
could I by attacking
because
be
I could not.
helping
I could
That's-
potentially?
Sure.
because
Yeah,
this
you can
lets
both
me
have.
try this over and over and over again very quickly. Quick
We'll take
succession.
advantage. Yeah, that's great logic. I agree.
Awesome. I rolled a 26.
I rolled 2 13s.
Beautiful. Okay. So, I mean, one of those was very beautiful. Siren, with a 26, you're feeling more and more comfortable using your body as a weapon. Your strikes are becoming cleaner, if that makes sense. Your follow through. It's all coming together. SQUO'MO, I need you to know that you're getting there, but you're not. Even if Siren can't tell, because you're just so great and powerful, not your best work at the moment.
I feel like SQUO'MO, because I don't exactly have a great a spell to cast, so I feel like SQUO'MO is just sort of trying to reaction cast whenever Siren gets in close to try to punch a couple times. I'm SQUO'MO turns to try to defend it to make sure that the detect magic is still up. And every single time that fails, because she lost concentration on it, she will go and do the ritual again. But I'm just gonna try to cast Prestidigitation to make. Let's see, what should I do with Prestidigitation? Can I shoot like a paintball sort of blob that will just stick to their shirt almost?
Yeah. I love
It's
that.
a sort of a stain I'm going for. A stain and a puff of wind.
Mark down inspiration if you haven't already, because that's really cool. Totally.
Could I use it on my... Actually, no, because there's no way I'm getting the feat today. But we're training more. And unless we're doing more training. But yes, that's all I will be up to.
Yeah, lovely.
SQUO'MO would probably come in, because CHEEG's offer was to everyone to come into the city, or come into the place, or come to the docks.
Yeah, the docks.
SQUO'MO will probably take him up on that offer. I'm assuming after she and SIREN are done training, we'll just sort of drop to the ground, panting heavily. Face at this point, I'm sure, is beaten and bruised. Like there's like big welts everywhere. Okay, I am going to take a hot minute.
Do you need healing?
No. I am fine. It did not actually hurt. It just hurt emotionally.
Could I offer you healing for my sake of peace of mind?
Sure. I will never turn down kindness.
I'm gonna grab SQUO'MO by the shoulders and just be well. Be well. And
Uh,
Of
you
adjusting your clothes.
you
Like,
touched SQUO'MO on the shoulder. And SQUO'MO absolutely flinches in pain because there was a large giant bruise there. As you have as you like spun around doing a bunch of punches, it ended up mostly going to stomach, arms, and back with a couple head blows. Okay, thank you for the healing. I feel better. I am still going to take a hot minute.
yeah.
I need to catch breath.
Mhm.
Good, good. And SQUO'MO's doing the thing where like fully like hands on the knees, like panting, and then gives a sort of thumbs up while not looking in your direction because is trying not to puke from the physical activity, like the exercise. Good, good work out there. I will meet you and talk soon.
You too.
Mm, mm. As soon as Siren is out of eye shot, SQUO'MO is going to puke, and I'm going to try to prestidigitate the puke to clean it up while it drops so it doesn't actually get on the deck.
That's so
Because I don't
right.
want to dirty the deck.
You succeed. You succeed. Because I can't give you inspiration again because you already have it, but that's just fantastic. And you are a performer. And performers
Cast
don't...
a wild magic surge on Siren then. Out of spite.
Hmm?
Oh, because you already have inspiration? You want
Mm-hmm.
me to do that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Hey, I'll
I
tell you.
accept my fate.
You accept this? Okay. Because Benny consents, yeah. So, Benny, please roll a D100.
There's the magic buildup of SQUO'MO throwing spies towards me. A 5.
Okay. I'm pulling up the table. For those of you who don't know, the horrible experience Siren had last time was because they rolled a 100 on the wild magic table. This time, they just rolled a 5.
Opposite ends of the spectrum.
Literally. Okay. Benny, I am going to DM you, and you can choose whether or not you want to give this another roll, okay?
Mm-hmm. I love when you say that, because you always make it sound so ominous.
Let's see.
I don't like how long this is. But hey, it's happening after you leave the boat. It's not going to happen to me.
Yeah.
I
So
like this.
You want it. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Do you want me to announce it to anyone or no?
Yeah, sure.
All right. So for the next hour, Siren is aware if someone they can hear is lying. I should also mention the flavor text for the Wild Magic Surge says that a halo appears above your head. We don't have to do that. I know
I would love. Jegg, I would delight in that.
Lovely. All right. Siren, as you're walking away from SQUO'MO, you sort of hear in your ear. Here. Call this a show of good faith. And suddenly, light. Heavenly light just above you. If you look up, you see the halo.
Oh.
Can... Oh, I haven't had one of these since I was a school child. Oh my goodness. Can I grab it and start spinning it in my hand?
Yes. Inspiration, if you didn't have it already, but yes.
Thank you.
Of course.
This happened as Siren's leaving the boat, so SQUO'MO was like, I am perfectly fine. Nothing. I am all good. And you know it's a lie.
I know it's a lie, and I know you don't want to help, which is the worst part.
I am big and strong, like the big Albaran forest.
Exactly.
God. All right. Now that that's sorted for the moment, very cool. Next in rotation is CYPHER. If ALYCIA is with us. They are still muted. So I did hear Caleb's voice at one point, so I'm wondering if he stole them. Okay. I'm gonna very quickly, because it's funny.
I'm here.
Oh, hey! All good. Alright, I will not be calling Caleb on Snapchat. Hi, ALYCIA. CYPHER is next in rotation.
Cool. I'm spending free time just making potions. There's not a lot to roleplay there.
No, absolutely. Now, we established earlier on today, if you like, you can do more healing potions, or you can focus on perfecting those night vision potions that you've been doing. Would you like to do healing, night vision, or do you want to do one of each?
Let's just do one of each.
Okay, absolutely. So please just make a roll for me, because you've got a 2-potion brewing stand, you can do 2 in one go. And yeah, that's going to be with your alchemy supplies. Are you doing anything specific to augment the process?
Yeah, not at this time.
Absolutely. Do you have your new companion / lab assistant / friend beside you?
Who's my new lab assistant? Do you mean Red?
I guess what I'm asking is that their name? Okay, a bit back.
Oh, you mean the octopus?
Yes, a little bit back, you managed to subdue the octopus that was trying to take Mary Sue. So, are they still here? Are they in a
Yeah, I
tank?
imagine they haven't gone anywhere. Maybe
Nice.
they're in their tank.
Lovely. I love the idea that while we didn't narrate it, you got a nice tank going for them. They're comfortable enough, just sort of watching you do your thing.
I don't think I named them yet. You know what? Their name is Bird now.
Bird. I love Bird. All right, very good.
Okay, that is going to be a 26 for the first potion.
Mm-hmm.
And a 23 for the second one.
Beautiful. Both are successful. So you get one more greater potion of healing.
Awesome.
Lovely. And you get another greater potion of night vision. And as we've previously established, these do not account for whichever ones you get over the long rest. So if while you're sleeping you want to get more, you can make more.
Sounds perfect.
Beautiful. I love the idea that Bird is watching very intently throughout the brewing process. You get a little sideways blink or two.
Mimic back.
They seem captivated by you, to say the least. Big fan. All right. Let's see. Now, I know that SQUO technically trained with SIREN just now. So, do we think it's fair if we go back over to CHEEG at the top with you guys arriving at the docks? I just want to do what's best for you guys. What do we think?
I imagine we should do the docs thing live if anyone has like stuff they want to do
Real.
before we head over there.
Oh, sure.
I'm fine with my turn being skipped and just put on hold until everyone's figured out everything they want to do here first.
Okay, sure. All right. So, Alicia's gotten their potions for the daytime, not including the ones they get on the long rest. Then skipping for now. Liz, did you have something you wanted to do for the moment?
I feel like SQUO'MO at this point will sort of take off my hat, and I will look in. Hello, um, my three friends. I am wondering if you wish to come out and come hang around, because I know it is comfy in there, but I'm wondering if you miss sunlight. I'm sure you got plenty of nature beforehand, but as long as you return to boat by time, I will whistle very loudly, so you know it's time to come back. Okay?
You say
Okay.
this, and you hear a voice. Not the voice of. I just want to make sure that I'm remembering this correctly. Last time, was it the lioness you spoke to, or was it the tiger?
Lioness?
All right. Very good, very good. As you speak, a voice comes forward. It's okay. We're very comfortable. There is a sunroom, you know. And you
Oh.
see green eyes poking forward as Nyx, the panther, is sort of peering out of the hat.
You have Sunbeam in there? That's pretty good.
We do appreciate your hospitality. If you need us to come out.
No, you are fine for now.
Okay.
By the way, would you mind if occasionally I ask you to help out in a battle? Not to hurt. You don't have to hurt anyone. Aid would prefer it actually, but just to provide aid occasionally. It is how you pay rent to me.
She disappears for a moment, and you hear whispering before she comes back. That is acceptable, yes. Thank you.
Okay. Have fun in there. Nap in Sunbeam. Enjoy as much as can. I am heading to the docks. Actually, you're with me. I don't need to say that. And then we'll just put the hat back on her head.
Very good. All right. All right. Just to make sure one more time, got that from SQUO'MO. Sounds like everyone is good to go to the docks, unless I'm mistaken and anyone wants to speak up.
And I do a thing.
Yeah,
That
what would
looks
you like to
30
do?
docks.
I think Siren's feeling a little bit sentimental, a little nostalgic. Could I attempt to pray and attempt to divine? Specifically, I wanted to divine with one of the other angels.
Are you mixing your pasta right now? Or your
Sorry,
chili?
I'm so
That came
sorry.
through-
Can you hear that?
It
Yeah.
came through
I'm gonna set it
very
down.
clearly.
I'm gonna set it down.
It's like the video.
The
This
shit's
is what the
good.
pussy sounds like.
Hey, shit's good.
Is that how you pray? I'm so sorry. I'm kidding.
Yeah, I think Sirens wants to see if they can have a little chat with the angel that trained them. I'll let you decide if it works and also what the angel that trained them looks like.
Yes, absolutely. All right. That works for me. First of all, I believe this could be a religion check, but if you would like to roll with your charisma and your proficiency instead, we can do that.
I would love that, actually.
Very good.
Because I like to flavor that Siren's religion roll is so low because Siren doesn't know the earthly understanding of the religion. That is an 11.
All right. So, opening up. What does it look like when Siren takes the time to pray? What is the ritual aspect of it?
They're gonna go find a secluded area, somewhere very private. And oh, I love this question, and I'm never prepared for it. Siren, I think part of the trick is that they have to get alone enough that their physical form gets less humanoid and starts to show those other eyes. So I think they take a bit of a trek into the woods, and then they are going to, because they're praying to something senior to them, they will get on their knees and then will press their palms, like hands open, and press their palms to the eyes on their humanoid form to cover it so that they can start seeing more of the eyes in their angel form.
Siren, you take this time. And as you feel yourself emotionally, spiritually, get into the place you need to be for this sort of connection. What do you say as you start your prayer?
Do we have a name for if you don't have an idea for
Oh, you do?
I have one.
I did have one handy, but I would love to hear yours.
What's your idea?
Okay, so mine is Lucera. It's like kind of like
I fuck
light.
with that.
Cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
That makes sense. So we'll just start with like calling out to the names of Lucera. I call to you. I think because this is a prayer where Siren's just trying to open communication instead of asking for something specific, they will wait for a sign that communication is open.
Clouds that were beginning to gather on the beach part as sunlight comes through.
Life. I have I've found myself in possession of Halo. I was just thinking about grade school and remembering some early days. Thought it's been a long time since I've reached out. I don't know how much you've seen of my journey, but I've been on some very busy work, met some delightful people. And I am pretty confident that I'm on the right path. If there is any dissent or any further advice,
You feel the light beam down. The breeze is gentle. As you
Ye-
look up,
Mhm.
the clouds almost seem to form into that silhouette. And you could swear that where the clouds part, it's perfectly placed for a set of eyes. This
Hmm.
golden gaze stares down at you.
It's good to see you, old friend.
Never doubt your convictions. They guide you, even when I cannot.
Hmm.
It's good to see you too.
If I may, I don't particularly expect the answer. But would you happen to know where my would you know where Brutus is? Is she well?
Brutus could be well if she allowed herself to be.
Hmm. Well, heaven knows she doesn't know much of that.
She is north, traveling north.
Hmm. She's in the archipelago.
Yes.
Hmm. Interesting. Thank you.
As always. It is rewarding to watch you find your way. Is
Your
there
approval weighs heavier on me than you know.
the clouds almost seem to part enough for a smile. And as that smile forms, it's larger and larger as inevitably that silhouette begins to break apart. The sun may be on your face, but you know that for the moment, she has ended your conversation.
as you get back. And I'm gonna, like, playfully, like, shoo away the angel eyes.
Very nice. As you do this, shooing them away, the halo remains. Presumably, everyone else is heading over on CHEEG's boat, because you know there's a trip to the docks. ALYCIA, I know you're muted for the moment, but I asked the other two. So before we go sort of back up to the top, heading to the docks for CHEEG, was there anything else you needed while we're at the resort?
Nope, all set.
Cool. All right then. Ben, you're the captain of our ship. As you take the boat to the docks, it sounds like everyone is there with you. For all intents and purposes, DELPHI, Sabrina, Heavy, Ryder, they're all back on the other ship.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Very good. As you make your way to the dock, we see it's in fairly solid shape, of course. As we know last time, CHEEG, your father, along with a team of dock workers, put it back together because it seemed there had been some sort of crash. Everything looks as good as new. And the docks are bustling. People are going to and fro to their businesses, to their ships, just sort of keeping busy today. What would you like to do? I know there was talk of eventually getting dinner with your mother, of course, but what would you like to do first?
I imagine if there's like a shopping district area or like a bazaar type thing, that's probably where CHEEG will head first. Just to see what's going, just to see what pricing's like. I imagine this is like the same area over near the shop. So like at the end of this kind of at the end of after we buy whatever we're gonna buy, I imagine we'll stop by good old his good old shop.
Yeah, absolutely. You're going around, of course, and the shops are doing well. Non-magical items aplenty, but if you're looking for magic specifically, I mean, of course, your shop's the best place to get it. Do you want to go straight to small fry, or were you specifically asking me if there's anything in the shops that you could acquire other than from your own place?
I was asking if there was if I remember that I was like the main magic item shop. I was more like seeing if anything new had popped up or
For sure.
if it was like if not, I will just take the others on a tour and shepherd
Yeah.
anyone who wants a guide.
There's gonna be a problem because I feel like all of us are arriving at different times to this.
I mean,
You literally cannot be.
no, sorry, you got to take the
Oh.
ship.
You literally
Oh
cannot.
wait, no, I'm dumb. I'm thinking of the. Don't worry about it. Don't worry
I
about it.
drove us here.
Yes, I'm dumb. Yes, yes, I would love to have told
I'm
you.
fine cutting you loose off it to you're adults, you're your own people. But
Are you sure? Okay.
now that you have asked, no.
I am very trustworthy. Look at this
Can I
trustworthy
roll an
face.
insight?
Look at trustworthy face.
I have
Is
to
my-
roll insight.
Yeah.
Is my halo still working?
Hey, absolutely. ALYCIA, before you even need to roll insight, Siren's halo begins to glow. Liz, above table, is SQUO'MO lying?
Yeah,
Is
SQUO'MO wants to
SQUO'MO-
go cause problems. SQUO'MO's more not gonna unintentionally cause problems, but just knows that it's kind of inevitable. But knows that she can get out of it. So to her, she doesn't think
fair.
she's trouble.
I still want to roll, just because I have failed every insight check against SQUO'MO so far.
No, that's so real. Alicia,
Look
make
for
that
me.
roll.
Yes, look at my face. And SQUO'MO is going to like smile and with those big bee fucking juicy eyes. Those orbs look down or up technically.
All right, Alicia, how's it looking?
All right, let's see here. That's going to be a 19 on insight.
Uh-huh. Gotcha. Do you want me to deception?
You can.
Sure.
Because
Siren knows anyway, so go.
and the halo lit up, then I might as well roll for it.
Yeah,
I might
for
as
sure.
well.
The halo lighting up doesn't
No,
necessarily.
13.
Oh, yeah.
You succeed.
Ayo. All right,
Oh, it's
cool.
the first time ever.
Nice.
All of you know how much of a problem SQUO'MO is.
I think CYPHER just like looks over, and like it's like a deadpan stare. Like they want you to know that they know.
The tour is really nice. You should come with us.
Okay, fine. I will for now. If I leave randomly, it is okay. Just don't leave without me, please. It is only request.
So if you do decide to leave, let's just say once it hits sunset, we meet up at this diner, and you should be able to ask literally anybody, if as long as you are in this area, they should be able to direct you to where you need to go.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
All right, tour guide. Show
All
us
right.
around city.
I will the first stop I'll do is like spell components, like the sort of like general store, but like it's like Home Depot for adventurers.
Yeah, real.
So this is where the fathers and the lesbians all gather.
Yes, they have a symbiotic relationship. It's cooperative. They have to rely on each other to survive. So
Okay.
sometimes the lesbians get their little hook things cut, and they get stuck like seagull with, plastic rings. Those don't exist here. They exist elsewhere.
God. No, this is fantastic. All right.
Seagulls don't exist here? That's crazy.
No, just the plastic rings around beer cans. Seagulls are fake. They aren't real.
And beer cans. Beer cans also probably don't exist. They're all in barrels.
Much
Yeah.
more eco-friendly.
God. All right.
Like plastic straws, they banned beer cans because of the plastic rings.
No, we have straw. We have straws. That's the only thing.
No,
we
straws are okay though.
So, you stop over at Gnome Depot. Sorry, it took me a little bit to come up with the pun. It should be mentioned that, for all intents and purposes, this establishment is for adventurers. This is for people coming through and all that. True to the name, there is a gnome up at the front wearing a little apron. You do see a lesbian pride pin. She's got a nice long beard, and she's got a little hat. If you guys need spell components, you can look on through. For the most part, they don't really sell magic items per se. They sell things to make magic items, However, I will say behind the Gnome Depot, there is a little bit of a tent that's been set up with a cart. It does seem that someone is squatting nearby, sort of peddling their goods, and they seem to be from out of town.
I would like to walk up to CHEEG real quick. CHEEG.
What's up?
Is it all right, perhaps, if we maybe sort of put in some sort of a greenhouse on the ship?
On the ship? Oh, yeah. The
Really?
only reason I haven't gone, I mean, we could try and put it like, we could probably try and section off an area of the deck for it. Only problem with that is that if we end up in some sort of ocean battle, I cannot guarantee the safety of your plane.
I see. I just
And if
think
we do
that
it
would be
under-
good for potions.
I mean, absolutely. I'm just
If we
not.
put it underneath the boat, do you think we might be able to figure out a way to get the nutrients that the plants need through some sort of artificial
get-
sustenance?
We could. We could get some. We could get the materials to make some sunlight, and then put it under the deck. We could even like just honestly, we could turn one of the spare bedrooms, and if you would like to, whichever one you have claimed, again, toss it down there.
Oh, that would be wonderful! And
Sort
then
of
we can
convert it.
have a bunch of collection of rare plants that we use for potions. All sorts of
Exactly.
potions.
Yeah. I'll go grab the stuff that we will need for the sunlights. If you they do have a garden section home, Home Depot.
I'll
So
go check out the garden
if you
section.
would like to-
Maybe they have a rare selection of herbs.
or if you want to just grab some stuff so that your soil's nice and good to go, then obviously your soil.
Perfect. I'll go do that now. And they'll
All right.
scamper off.
All
You
right.
said there's general gear here.
Yeah, there are items for adventurers and all that. But you're not going to find, say, a +3 suit of armor or anything like that.
Could I get rope?
Yeah, you could absolutely. How much would you like? I need to make it clear, it's like Home Depot. You can get as much as you want within reason.
Whatever
the problem
kind
is
of rope.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
Just
40
cut you
different
off after a
selections.
certain amount of time. Just like, okay, that's too much rope. Okay, we need.
Here's the thing. Siren would know this information. But Benny doesn't know, like, how much feet it would require to, like, tie someone up. Like a prisoner.
Depends
might
how
know
you're
better.
tying them up.
Like 6 feet.
Yeah.
Okay, 6 feet. I will be looking for their softest kind.
Oh, they do have silk rope. I will say, in D&D, hempen rope is, 50 feet for a gold piece. Silk rope is 50 feet for 10 gold pieces. But I will say for our setting specifically, since we've sort of established that 45 gold is a good amount salary to receive for like a quarter of the year, maybe we'll bring that down. So a silver piece can get you 50 feet, but 10 silver pieces or a gold piece will get you the silk 50 feet.
Sick. And then sorry. I blanked. How much money did you say?
Basically,
Well-
a gold piece, I'll give you 50 feet of the silver stuff. The silk stuff.
Okay. Could I get half of that?
Okay, sure.
So
so
can I
for,
get like 25?
for 5 silver, you can have 25 feet.
Yippee! And could I meet Cypher in the...
Green. I also did want to go to the green room
Yeah, for sure.
because there was certain plants. There's a certain plant I want to look for.
Absolutely, folks. Okay. You nab that real quick. It sounds like the others are going to the green room. Do we want to just go straight to the garden section, or Ben, did you have something that need to be done before that?
I would just grab some literally just PVC pipe and whatever materials I will need to essentially have an ongoing cast of like a lower level of daylight. You know what I'm talking? So for the
Yeah.
green room.
No, that totally makes sense. Okay.
Oh, also some tinted glass because we are converting a bedroom, and I don't imagine that anyone would want to have constant sun in their bedroom at all time. That sounds hellish.
Okay, absolutely. So, with a quick Google search, to build a greenhouse could be like at minimum $1,000. So I am going to convert that, maybe bring it down a little bit since you do have a room, you have supplies already, and I'll get back to you on a price for that. But very cool, very
Oh,
cool. No, that's
listen,
real.
if you want to scale it up, because I'm not just this isn't the
Mhm.
greenhouse that you're talking about is like glass, like a glass structure.
Mhm.
This is going to be like tinted glass because of the light's going to be inside of the room, so it's going to be like tinted glass, and then it's going to be like an underground weed lab. Basically, is what we're building. That
Oh,
is essentially what we are building because we're
oh,
not putting it on the deck.
Putting
okay.
it in a safe zone underneath
Yeah.
the boat.
All right then. If you guys are doing this, like, hey, this is something you really want to invest in. If this is an underground greenhouse essentially.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
This could be a 3,000 GP investment if you guys are willing to share the cost. I'm taking a look at the stuff because I'm willing to give you guys, and we can look into 5.5 rules a little bit, but there are things for like building your base and everything, and this could be really cool. I'd be willing to give you guys stuff like, like you said, daylight, continual casting of daylight, and then maybe if we want to talk plant growth, we could figure that out too.
I wasn't thinking of anything that would make the plants grow faster. I think that's something we can do down the line. I was just like, just a suitable, hospitable environment for plants. So I
Right.
guess typing, I guess so something to continually cast, create water, and then lower level daylight,
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
and that. So I imagine it'll still be expensive. It's just not. I'm not
Maybe.
making
Mm-hmm.
I'm not looking to build anything that crazy, like a fucking
Yeah, I think we've
automatic
got
wheat
other
farm or some
materials
shit.
Right.
that could be good for like temperature control and all of that. So we wouldn't have to purchase anything for that, but I think hard
Okay.
materials
Mm-hmm,
for
mm-hmm.
now.
Now that makes sense. All right. If we want to make this, um, keep in mind this was with a quick Google search and a few like checks and stuff like that, because it would be pretty expensive, but not like crazy amounts. Like I'm not gonna be like,
I
oh
am
my god.
also fine shouldering this cost because I do not imagine because I literally have not spent any money. So
I was gonna throw 1,000 at it.
yeah,
Real.
I literally haven't spent any money, and this will be like my ship, so it will still be there after everybody else decides to continue doing what they're doing.
Okay.
So
I'll play.
I'm
I'm
a
fine shouldering this, but there is no pressure on anyone
I'm gonna
for
give 1,000 for it because I also I haven't spent much.
Sure. Okay, cool. I'll tell you what.
because I'm still sitting on basically all of my gold from. I actually basically stole gold from Riz or whoever it was in
Yeah.
who sold me the fishing rod. So and then the both dragon layers and then the continuous moneymaker that is I don't have any problem with this.
Cool. So bringing it down the additional things like plant growth and all that for expediting plants, I'll bring it down to 2,000. Benny just spent 1,000, so that brings it down to just 1,000 left. So Ben, if you want to shoulder that, that's cool. Or if you want to
Yep.
split with it, cool. All right then. Fantastic. I'll just write that down.
Oh, tragic. I think I'm down to 6K.
Nice. All right, guys, very nice. I'm just gonna say for all intensive purposes, you guys fully pay for the greenhouse between Siren and CHEEG. As for like plants and stuff, I know that SQUO'MO's looking for something specific. ALYCIA, I don't know if you're looking for anything specific from here. Cool. That'll be much less expensive. You guys are getting your greenhouse/weed room.
Yay!
Can I get a little hibiscus plant?
Yeah, for sure.
You pay for half of the greenhouse. Damn right you can get a hibiscus plant.
I will give you the hibiscus plant for free because, once again, you just spent 1,000 gold pieces. That's... Yeah. Take it.
Siren's gonna carry that around with them like a little baby throughout the rest of the tour.
That's
I
good.
will also grab a little lavender thing.
Aw.
Gonna grab any weird plant that looks like it could be used for potions.
I'm gonna grab a tomato plant and then put it in my hat. So then,
Okay. I'll tell you what. For everyone except for CYPHER, pretty straightforward. And then ALYCIA, I'm just going to ask you to roll a d10 real quick.
A D10.
Yeah.
Sorry, this
That
is off
going to
topic, but
be an 8.
that
Right.
the Pope finished that copy of Undertale he got from the Pope from Matt Pat.
I hope so.
Yeah.
From the gaming Pope.
I think he
Yeah.
wasn't able to pass on before he did.
Yeah. You
He
see,
gets the
Matt
perfect
Pat
chance. It's
cast
like,
a spell.
It's
get
the
ready
last
to
thing he
speed
read.
run.
JD Vance
Mhm.
accidentally tripped over his computer and it fell on the floor and broke with the save file, so that's why. Nice. All right, very good. You find... Ooh, okay. Sorry, I'm just going to confirm something real quick. All right. You find a Stardew leaf plant. Now, the leaves of this plant, they shimmer with tiny specks of light. Kind of like little stars are embedded in them. And I'm going to say, with just your passive knowledge of alchemy, you know that these plants essentially have a guiding property to them. You could, hypothetically, make a potion with the effects of something like Bless, which allows someone to add a d4 to all of their rolls for however long it lasts. So, attack rolls, saving throws, etc. I will say, this one is a little small, but it can grow larger over time. They're asking for a gold piece for it because, well, it's a baby at this point.
Okay, yeah. I'll pay a gold leaf for the plant. Maybe I'll pick like a leaf off and start chewing on it.
Nice. I'm going to treat that like guidance. Feel free to have a d4 on your next ability check.
Cool beans.
Beautiful, beautiful. All right, gang. Very nice. As you guys are continuing your tour, as I said, Gnome Depot, pretty solid. You went to the gardening section. You got everything you need for your green room. Did you guys want to check out anything else specific? I know I did say there was like that little wagon.
I
Yeah.
want to check out that wagon.
All right, absolutely.
I'm also very intrigued in the wagon.
Beautiful.
What's the wagon got?
Excuse me, sir. What are your wares? Is it a sir? Who is this?
You walk up to the wagon and you see with a little tent propped up and their wares sort of laid out what appears to be a little rock person. That is to say, they are shaped like a little boulder. They got little rock arms and rock legs, and their eyes seem to be two pieces of coal on the head. Hello! Hi there! Welcome!
Good. Mm-hmm. Yes, I can understand you very clearly. Um, hello. These are your wares, no?
Yes! Hello, welcome! These are my wares. I brought them here myself in my wagon. It was
Oh,
really
that's
hard.
wonderful. What may I ask? What is the like? What is your specialty with these things?
Well, I found them in the ocean, and then I put them in my wagon, and then I pulled it until I wasn't in the ocean anymore.
Okay, perfect. These are wonderful wares. Can I cast detect magic and look through and just kind of like peek through all of them real quick?
Yeah, absolutely. CHEEG
Which,
is your
by
sort
the
of
way,
yeah.
that spell is not subtle. My eyes just start fucking brightly glowing.
Ayo. All
I am
right.
very calm. This is a normal situation.
I absolutely believe you. Don't worry.
Of course, why would you not?
As CHEEG, you come up, you see SQUO'MO's clearly casting detect magic. Anyone else who comes up can see as well. Sure, absolutely. So, you see, sitting here on the table, a number of different magic items. Some of them are pretty familiar to you. All right. We do see a bag of holding. It does seem to be a little damp. It's clear that this person was not kidding when they said they filled up their cart and pulled it out of the ocean. Like, this is a rock. I will say, you do find on the table would appear to be gauntlets of ogre power. For those of you who don't know, gauntlets of ogre power adjust your strength score. However, these seem to be, while they are slightly waterlogged, they've definitely been changed in some way. They've been upgraded at one point or another. I can list off, there are 10 items total. I can go top to bottom. Okay?
Yep.
Cool. All right, we've got a healer's kit. For those of you who don't know, you have 10 uses. You can stabilize a dying creature without a medicine check.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. There is a bone whistle of some kind.
Mm-hmm.
There seems to be a tinkerer's pouch, specific to an artificer. There is the bag of holding. There are the gauntlets of ogre power. There is a cape of the mountebank. For those of you who don't know, basically you get to cast Dimension Door once per day with that.
Mm-hmm.
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 Okay. There is some sort of device with a hook at the end of it, and it's sort of shaped like not quite like a revolver, but there's clearly a trigger. It's a grab. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Wait, it's a grappling hook?
It's a grappling gun. Yeah.
I'm gonna point at the cloak and the grappling hook. These two seem pretty good. Very interesting items you have. All of them are exceptional quality. I see why you are. Mhm. You should be proud of them, but they are still not the highest. They're good, but I have. May I get these two? How much would it be for both?
Oh, sorry, just want to make sure I know. And you watch as they take off the two little pieces of coal and sort of rub them on themselves, and then they put them back on. You wanted this, and they point to the grappling gun. And what was the other thing you wanted? You want
And
the...
I would I would like the grappling hook because it seems very interesting, and then the cloak because I've been meaning to get into some more fashion recently. Can I insight check actually? Does Oh wait, I'm bad at this. Whatever. Can I insight check? Do they know it's magical?
I'm gonna say make that insight check. Make it with advantage.
They don't know it's magic. Or actually, you tell me because I rolled a 2 and then a 1.
So it definitely seems like this person's eyes are not the best, and they definitely, aside from being a living rock, don't seem to have any spells on them to detect the magic. Um, but like, it's kind of unclear like what their whole deal is.
Hmm. Yes. Uh, for these two, if it's not clear, I will go with the plan because that is what Scomo's gonna try to scam him either way, respectfully.
Of
Actually,
course.
disrespectfully, but
Really.
hello. Yes, the cloak and the grappling hook. These are wonderful, wonderful items. Would you take 1,000 gold for both? And could I persuasion check as I then go, oh, actually, because if you sold these anywhere else, they might get like 500 to maybe 800, but I am a connoisseur of clothing. And so I would like to pay you extra for these for this special garment in this grappling hook. I, I am
Oh,
mhm.
that'd
I
be
am a
really
humble
nice.
yes, I'm
Wow.
a humble fashionista. Yes. As you can tell by my wonderful outfit that is very trendy.
Huh.
Can I attempt a persuasion? And
Hey,
with act, hmm
sure. I'm gonna
and
say
with actor, I have advantage.
yes. With actor, you do have advantage. I love that for you.
That's another nat 1, and that's a nat 20.
So with a natural 20. Yes, absolutely. Here you go. And
Of course, here is this. I will say it is in a separate currency. I do apologize. You will have to transfer these. But this, if you keep these, this currency could be very big and could be worth a lot more. And then I will put 2,000 electrum down. Because while SQUO'MO won't SQUO'MO will scam for a lot of things, but she needs to be honest about the electrum because that's how its value goes up. If the perceived value goes up. Actually, I could. No, just that. Yeah, I'll do 2,000. I'll grab the two things. That's it. You can go through the rest of the magic items. Please, I insist.
all right. As for the rest of you, as SQUO'MO gets the cape and uh well, this grappling gun that I pulled out of Batman. Yeah. You guys have 8 magic items left. I wrote them in chat, and because you didn't ask, the rock's name is Gravos, like gravel.
Mm-hmm.
Real.
Of course, yes. Mm. Let's see. Skull will sort of turn towards everyone else. I have good connection with Guy. If you need to buy item and need good discount, I can barter for you. And Skull will like wink at everyone, but in a way where it's clear she doesn't fully know what winking is. So it's more like that slow blink of one eye into the other. Trust me, I got this. I'm at
Very
it if anyone wants anything else.
yeah, guys.
Mhm.
Anyone going for the magic item shop? Going for
Gauntlet of Ogre Power might be good for, because I do have question for you, Cheeg.
what's up?
Would it be possible for you to mix magic items? Could you attempt to make my cloak and this cloak one cloak? And I'm fine if it even drops in the plus in the defensive capabilities. I would still like it to. You are, of course, the best artificer in this entire land. I'm sure it's nothing for you.
I could definitely try. Hmm.
Mhm. That is all I ask. Mm. It's actually not bad, is the
Could
thing.
you ask them how much for the amulet of health? SQUO'MO?
Mm-hmm. Hello there, my friend. I realize I've been so impolite. Hello there. My name is uh fuck, mm, I can't think of names off the top of my head. This is the one downside of having to act. My name is Murdic Puppy Tor. I am I am uh famed fashionista, and I would like to ask you your name.
granitite. Gravos granitite. Thank you for asking so much. I really appreciate that.
That is a wonderful name. I actually, looking at the rest of your items, this here, and I will pull the amulet of health. Uh, can I? Because they don't seem super duper smart. I'll pull it up. And as I would like to use my spell storing ring to cast a minor illusion on it to make it look like kind of rusted and not the best, right?
Mhm.
As I'm grabbing it to like sort of hide this, can I attempt to do that? And then I
Absolutely.
grab that. And then I will grab. This is a wonderful item, but I realize I will have to take it to someone to clean it and make sure it is all good. So I will offer you not full price, but still close to full price because we are friends, of course. How does 100 gold pieces sound for this?
100 gold. Um, sorry. For what? And they're like looking at the amulet and like
Oh, it is this. Here, can I prestidigitate their coal eyes so they're like clean?
absolutely. You press digitate and immediately they sparkle like diamonds. Oh,
Oh,
oh, oh.
how is that, my friend?
Is this the world?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
How about this? You give this. Uh, does and Scone will turn. Does anyone else want anything? Okay. Uh, all right. If just this, I would like to give it for 100 gold, please.
Hmm. That looks pretty nice.
Can I deception? Because I did make it dirty and rusted.
That
Because
is
I will
true.
have to take this to, like, I will have to take it to a jeweler, and they will have to do work on it, and that will cost extra money. So basically, that amount of money is getting taken out of the payment.
Make that deception check.
I'm
And
still
sure,
a
make it with
fashionista. It's
advantage.
22. Mm-hmm.
That is.
I don't know.
And I
Oh.
will say, I did just help with your eyes. And so now you
Can
can
I
get a better
give
magic item.
a leaf to SQUO'MO from my plant?
You may. SQUO'MO, roll a d4, please.
Of course. SQUO'MO like looks at this, and looks at you. Can I insight check to try to understand, because this is wordlessly? Can I try to understand what this is?
Sure. That's
Yeah.
Would I have to like? Do you want me to eat it? Is it like I rub
Yeah,
it?
you could see that Cypher is happily chewing on a leaf from this plant, and they just handed you a leaf.
SQUO'MO, in one motion, will just take it and then start chewing on it. And that is what I would like. You can collect so many more magic items now, though. Think about the wonders of the sea. It's a 26 with a 4.
You're right. I have more room in my cart if I sell you this. Okay.
Of course.
100 gold pieces it is.
Well,
What's gold, by the way? You keep saying that.
Gold is a currency that you can use to purchase things. Currency is something you can use to purchase goods and or services from people. It is so you know copper? You know
Yeah.
money, right? Yeah, you know, okay, copper. So 1 silver is 100 copper. Or actually,
Oh.
no, 1 gold is 100 copper.
How much is that in Electrum?
It would be 200 electrum.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot. At least that's what my friend Jimby said. And I trust Jimby with my rock life.
Jimby, that's... Why does that name sound familiar? Yes, I trust you a lot. Yes, of course. Here,
Do you
I will-
mean Jimmy Buffett?
Jimby Buffet! My best and only friend.
Good for you. And they're alive. Of course they are. You told me
Yes.
about things.
We saw them quite recently.
SQUO'MO will take out 200 gold pieces or 200 electrum and happily hand it over. Now, I will say one little piece of advice, because if no one else wants anything, this right here, and we'll hold up the specifically the bag of holding. This is a very powerful magic item where you can store everything you have, and so this is a very good thing. You should keep and put all of your money in there.
All right. I trust you.
I mean,
They're gonna...
you should. Yeah. We are friends.
Thank you, Murdoch.
Of course.
Well, did anyone else want to buy anything?
No, I believe I am good, unless you have any weird plants.
Huh. I think there's a piece of mold in this pouch. And they hold up the tinkerer's pouch. Is mold a plant?
Hi. Kind of mold.
It's kind
Depending
of
on the
black.
type, I might be able to make penicillin. Oh no, I cannot use that one, unfortunately.
Oh.
Tasty. Delicious mold.
Maybe not the black one. The black mold is
Okay.
Well, have a very good time. Gravels, it was a pleasure to meet you. I hope we can see you again sometime.
Thank you. All right.
And I'll put my hand out for a handshake.
Oh. And they put their little pebble hand in your hand.
Yes. Oh. With that, the deal is fine. Have a good day. And SQUO'MO will sort of walk away and then hand the amulet of health over to CHEEG. This is gas money. and also helping me with my cloak dilemma.
Yeah. I think that project will take a little bit less time than the greenhouse, so I'm fine doing that one first. I'll try and get it to you as...
I would love to help, if possible.
Yeah, we can figure something out.
Of course. Mhm.
Okay. Okay.
Where is
Nice.
next on tour?
Well, we spent a bit more time here than I expected. But there's there's you can stop by if you guys want to do any more magic item shopping. We can stop by my old place, and then we get something to eat. And then from there, we can decide if we want to continue searching for stuff to buy, or if we want to just kind of head back over.
So
Call it a
I
night.
would like to see your shop. That sounds fun.
Very cool.
The cheese
Awesome.
shop. The cheese shop.
Lovely. So it sounds like you guys are about to head to CHEEG shop, which is fantastic. I just want to confirm above table, because we'll probably take our break pretty shortly. No one wanted anything else. So like the gauntlet.
I don't want a magic item, but I am gonna dip and meet them up at the diner because I'm gonna go check in on business at the brothel.
Yeah, absolutely. The secret garden. Yes.
Yes.
Okay, fantastic. All right, guys. We're gonna take a quick break because it's about 10:05, so that's usually our halfway point. Guys, when we get back, we will go to CHEEG shop and then over to the diner for dinner. All right, folks. I'll
Alright.
see you. Nice. Let's say 10:20. That's a clean 15 minutes. See you guys soon. Take care.
Bye.
Hey, gang. So welcome. Sorry for the long wait. We don't know where Ben is, but thank you for your
We do
patience.
not.
We're gonna talk to you. So if this VOD ends up being a hey, the second half they're just chatting with you, at least we're chatting with you, and it's not just half a episode. So yeah, hello. We've still got
Hello.
so many of your favorite characters. For example, Benny, Liz, Alicia.
Uh-huh.
I'm half sure Alicia
Yes.
is alive.
Liz is my favorite character.
Yes, I really like
Yeah,
Liz.
I'm here.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Hi
And-
guys.
Hello.
Hi. So, I'm okay with saying this because Caleb's hypothetical campaign 4 isn't for years. If he even has a fourth campaign, you know. Like, maybe he decides, you know what, I'm done. I hope he doesn't. I love it when he DMs.
I like how you plan characters ahead of time for specific campaigns and not just like one day I'll play this. Because that's what I do. I create ideas and I'll go, I'll find a campaign at some point, and then I'm like, wait,
Mhm.
she would fit perfectly here.
So, the concept for Ramsey Novak, I did actually have way before. And my concept for campaign 3 was originally a TikTok D&D OC. But like I've known for years that I was going to be these people. I
Mhm.
love that. I
For
like
sure. I know you know years in ahead. I just think it's interesting the way I've heard you frame it as like, in this campaign, I will play this.
That is true.
So often.
That's
Mhm.
real.
I technically plan ahead characters it kind of in a way where the DM has to bug me about it.
Mm-hmm.
And I prefer not planning ahead because I find that way more interesting.
Yeah, that's real.
Mhm.
Joke
I was talking
characters
with my
have
friend
more.
about how
Mhm.
like, because I'm on a very opposite end of the spectrum to him, where he was talking about how he doesn't think about characters and like specifics and stuff, mainly because like the question of like what's their favorite food, what's their favorite color, he gets like caught up in all of the options, and it's like it could be anything, you know. And we were talking about how I feel like characters speak to me,
Yeah.
and
Mhm.
so I think about everything too much. I know their coffee order before I play a single round of D&D. And then
That's
I have nowhere to put
Mhm.
that information.
That's
And it's
real.
always a metaphor. It's always a bigger metaphor.
That's
It's got
true.
some bigger meaning.
holy shit, 47 billion. Sorry, I'm playing Balatro, by the way.
Nice.
That's
Mhm.
what I'm doing. That's what I've been doing to wait to pass the time.
Yeah,
You've been doing that since before the session.
that's true.
Wait, no, I haven't. That's crazy.
Last night.
You've
I
been doing
did.
that for the past 3 days.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, obviously, it's a good game.
Good
Mhm.
game. Fun to play. Fun to play with. But yeah, no. I love that you have a grab bag handy, Benny. It's very good.
It is very good, because then, you know, people can say things like, hey, I'm having a super villain campaign. I'm like, can I fit this little man in there? I still have an idea in my back. Maybe this will be the candy girl. Ooh, maybe. Although I haven't
Bless you.
made the.
Bless you.
Your blessings.
Thank you. Thank you. I haven't made the design very candy. So maybe I just keep that. Actually, I had a campaign that this was I just call it Commander because I
Yeah.
don't have a name for it.
Real.
I was gonna play it in a Jay campaign, but Jay never got around to crafting the campaign.
Oh yeah.
The run's over.
That's
But
real.
like Anya was a concept I had because I listened to Dear Arkansas Daughter, and I was like, I can make a character out of this.
Nice.
Personally, I don't think a character really exists until the first session. I want to just play a very basic kind of character that because I really like just kind of a very base outline almost,
Mhm.
and then session 1's the important one because all characters are technically you, right, to some
Right.
extent.
Of course.
So I just kind of use it as a okay, what is kind of how would they exist in this world? So how do they fit into this world, and where do they fit in? Normally I do have to have at least some form of backstory.
I feel rather differently because when I have my characters, it feels a lot less of me shaping a character as it does of me getting to know someone.
Yeah.
Where like when I have the first idea, I can feel that there's a bigger person, a bigger thing going on there, and I just get scraps of it. And then as I think about them more, as I fit in narratives, it's like I'm learning more about them. And while I do see the like what pieces of me get implemented into all of my characters,
Yeah.
it kind of feels more like it's a person I can relate to about something than it is a manifestation of something about me. I mean, hell, Ben pinpointed something about me with using MASH that I didn't realize until farther down the line. My therapist knew before I did.
How can I put this? Brennan Lee Mulligan had a similar experience, and I've compared you to
I
him
know
before.
exactly what you're talking about. Where, oh god, it's fucking. How am I losing their name?
He got called out for something.
I'm in love with them.
Yes.
How am I losing their name?
Erica,
yeah. Evan doesn't feel useful. Doesn't feel valuable unless he's useful. That shit's also so real.
Yeah. Hey, wait a minute. Sorry, you said it out loud. It's like, oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, I know
hey.
you feel it too, bitch. I've seen you.
Anyway, real. No.
Yeah. A lot of things I will make the character,
Mhm.
and then as I'm writing, something will bleed in, and then afterwards I'll realize I was like, oh fuck, that's the piece of me that connects. And it's never really what I expect it to be.
God, that's
I made Tony Farros, my artificer for Caleb's first campaign, the Liz way. Like she very much formed at the table. I didn't know I was going to be a long-term player.
I mean, that's because it was supposed to be a one-shot character.
I was supposed to be a one-shot character. Things got so crazy, and then Caleb was like, "Hey, this didn't really go the way I intended." He was like, "You can stay if you want," and he expected me to say no, and I was like, "Yeah, no, I'll see it out."
Like Jay.
Like yes. Oh yeah, or like Rakeem in Curse of Strahd. God. I will say, but then Ramsey was very much in the Benny direction, where like I had the concept for a while. Although I will say he changed so much, because of ALYCIA specifically. ALYCIA, with your whole, when we decided that like, okay, we're gonna play X's and all that, like that really made me rethink a lot of the character, and I think he became a lot deeper because of Zareth, ALYCIA. I mean, which is funny because I mean, like, I made him and I was like, oh yeah, he's gay, but like I didn't realize how gay he was until you started playing Zareth and Felix respectively, ALYCIA, and it was just like, oh yes. Well, listen, he likes a pretty boy nerd, but more so, I mean, like the guilt he feels, because I don't know. I love Zareth so much. He's gone through so much shit. He doesn't deserve more of it. Oh,
We'll see how it goes forward.
Mm.
guys.
Hey, okay, let's take bets of who we think from campaign 2 is going to die
Oh.
before
Well,
the
I
end before the end of the game.
Okay.
Well, I've got an ongoing thing with all of my characters where all of my characters, except for one, have died throughout the turns
True.
of their campaign.
Mm-hmm.
The
You're
only
welcome,
one that hasn't died yet is CYPHER.
We can
Oh,
change
you
that.
mean,
You know
like-
why?
Oh, yeah.
Because I'm the dungeon master.
Yes, let's make sure every single one has a moment where they have died and been forcibly dragged back. Perfect.
Liz, I
Mhm.
actually planned stuff out for if Holly ever dies years ago. Like, I have things prepared
Yeah.
for your funeral. And that's not a joke. I mean, like, I wrote it down. I think I even told everyone, like, when you were not on call back in 2022.
Sick. Uh-huh. Mm. Don't worry.
Every single one of my characters either has a wife and loves her so much or wants a wife so bad.
That's true. That's true.
All of my
God.
characters are constantly just longing for the vague concept of wife.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
Benny's already called me out. All my characters are guilty. Are too much. And
They feel so
guilty.
much and they feel so guilty about it.
Yeah.
I didn't see. Here's the thing. You said that. I never said too much.
So
You
anyway.
added that.
So anyway, guys.
I said you feel so much, not too much.
So anyway, guys. Haha.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
But anyway, gang, yeah. Oh, we were talking about. So Benny, before we decided, like, hey, we should probably talk to stream a little bit, since we have people just waiting. Benny had been like, ooh, Jegg, our characters could be like siblings across different campaigns. The thing about my campaign 4 character is they do not start off candy. She at the
Oh.
beginning was an elf, and is an elf.
Yeah.
It is a gradual. It is a transition. She's not asking for it. She's
Second
resisting
character
it.
of yours to transition.
Interesting. Then I
Yes.
could be your non-candy sibling.
My non-candy sibling. It's very good.
And then the commander idea would work.
Yeah,
And then I just have a regular dog.
that's true.
Your
Yeah.
family pet got candied with you.
God, probably. I do even have a familiar in mind in the first place, so that would be great. That'd be great. We're very good. Yeah. Also, random thing. While we're talking about future campaigns, all of Alicia's characters are hot. Like, listen, Alicia, campaign 3, we've seen him. I've seen them. How could you do this? How could you do this again, Alicia?
What'd I do? I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm not even trying to romance this one. I'm just gonna be down bad above table the whole time. Benny, have you seen them? Liz, you've seen them,
No.
right? No?
I've not seen him.
You will.
Mm.
I won't.
I'm making my
Awesome.
character the most unromanceable option possible.
Which is funny, because I've already thought about romancing that one too, Liz.
Mm-hmm. I'm talking in a like
Hi guys. Hey guys, how are you
I mean I'll figure out the voice when we start.
You
Like a
can't.
Voice and it
Oh, are
hasn't
you
deterred
ditching
me.
the sad clown? Really?
No, they're still the sad clown.
That is
No,
the
that
sad-
is the sad
Mhm.
That's the
clown.
voice they've been doing. And it didn't
Mhm.
deter me.
because the mask is pressed up against their face.
Yeah.
So
You
their
can't
nose is
stop me
Oh,
from
I
looking
see.
for you.
Mm-hmm.
She,
You can't stop me from lusting for
That's
you.
all right.
yeah,
I think I'm also doing a silly voice for the next campaign, so that should be good.
that's true. We've talked about. I hope if it's the one, I'm so sorry.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Are you doing the anime protagonist voice? Of course.
Absolutely.
So, I've been debating. Benny, you're also in this. Maybe not necessarily. You're kind of in it to the degree that like Mycel and Stick were, because you're like
Mhm.
early on going to be there, but it sounds like you're like in and out. Is that correct?
I have no clue when I get introduced. I just know that I will be there and I will have a story.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Nice. I've been going back and forth between like, well, the Southern, because I think being an anxious Southern wizard could be a lot of fun, but also just doing more of like the Jegg Minecraft character voice that I do because I think,
Ooh,
I don't
sorry,
know.
you just
Yeah.
you just gave me an idea. If I for specifically if I go for British, that means that in the entirety of the Feywild, Caleb has to use British
Oh,
for
Just
every
true.
single character, and
I mean,
then
You could always do a French accent.
I see.
Uh-huh.
Then that
I know
kind
how
of,
that would.
yeah,
My French accent just starts sounding Russian. I'm gonna be honest.
I feel
Well, every
Back to
accent at
English
some
notes.
point sounds Russin with you.
that. It's a
It is
good.
very rude. How dare you? Okay. No, I can't actually do. I can't do a fucking.
Well, for French, I think you just gotta pitch it up a little bit.
I forgot the word French. Like for French people, I was like, I. Mm-hmm.
Just got to pitch it up a little bit. Make it a little bit sing-song.
Hey, I failed French.
Tack them vowels.
I failed French. I don't want to go back
How? How did you fail French?
because it's difficult.
It's a hard language.
Have you looked at the conjugation charts? I'm supposed to memorize that?
You're Alicia, you've got the context of you've got French
Canadian.
from a French area. Think about learning French in an area where no one speaks French.
Benny, I'm from the prairies.
You're from Canada.
Mm-hmm. Well,
It's
Yeah.
one of your guys' official languages, isn't it?
It is, but okay. So you know how Spanish is one of your guys' official languages?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and if someone was from the
Now
prairie,
think of the whitest state.
they still have
Spanish.
enough Spanish influence that Spanish would be easy for them to learn.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, we're just saying, Alicia, you got this. You did good.
It's we know it's not your fault that you're French, but
You're strong enough to become French.
I know that you can get past this.
Yeah.
You can become a better person.
Yeah.
What's that supposed to mean?
Unrelated, I was looking through for references for D&D characters because I did make a pick crew for Vidalia, who is the bubblegum warlock at one point, and I found Alicia, your Sona, that's like the white tiger from way back when. Well, I don't know if it was your Sona or what, but that's really nice art. And
I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm gonna be fully real.
Okay, I'm sending it.
Oh, that was Friends Persona.
Oh,
I did
okay.
like a commission for them. Their name was Jody.
Oh, that makes sense. Well, that's really cool, Alicia. So used to you being one of my... When you do have blue hair pronoun friends. Jody's very cool. Jody's very cool for that one. So, gang, we've been on break, quote unquote, for well over an hour. We can keep yapping. And I don't think that... I feel like we're probably not going to get back to D&D today, just assuming that Ben's not heading back. But if we want to keep talking, we can. It's up to you guys either way. Do we have any more things? Any more nerd things?
I'm chilling.
Yeah. No, real.
You're asking the worst possible group of people.
Fair enough.
That is true.
Gotta keep a conversation going. Oh dear.
The problem is I made you guys self-aware. You were doing great. Okay. So, hypothetical. Yes?
We are a lot like human eyeballs, you know? If we become aware of it, we just die instantly.
Oh,
we can't
no.
exist.
For sure. All right, guys.
That's such a fun fact.
Hypothetical situation. Your character in this campaign dies, can't be brought back. If you had to play someone else, who would you play? Keep in mind, this is not something that we're actually at threat of. I would never do that without your consent.
No, you
This
should.
is just.
No, okay. You
Oh.
gotta keep that. No, you gotta keep it as an actual threat.
Oh. Okay. Liz can
okay,
die and not come back then.
Good, thank
I
you.
can bring back I can bring Magnus Lexi into it.
Would you like
I
to?
would play.
Yeah.
What was the question again?
Your character dies. Who you bringing in next? Who's the backup plan?
This is
In this campaign,
yes, it's a fun thought experiment.
Adelaide Silo.
Yeah. Sorry, I love them. You know, you've talked to me about Adelaide many times.
I'm gonna be
Yes.
honest. I would come up with a character on the spot.
Real.
I realize I
That'd be
still
fun too.
have to roll my spells for today.
Oh,
I
yeah.
never did.
You haven't needed to
Yeah,
too
no.
much. It's been good. Yeah.
I think just my baseline background backup character is just Magnus Lexi.
I love Magnus. For those of you who don't know, that was Alicia's original character for campaign 2. Do you want to tell everyone about that?
Oh yeah, they're an evil changeling. They like to pretend to be a bunch of different adventurers, depending on the day. We got like 8 or 9 different zonas that they like stick to.
Yeah.
Is that representing you being gender fluid? Is that what that is? Because you can't decide on what you want to be every day.
I just like changelings. I don't know what to tell you.
Real.
Hey, every person that I've ever met who wants to play a changeling is trans.
Fair enough.
Wanting to change your persona entirely, and like change your appearance at will, it's kind of a tell.
Yeah, that's
I'm
real.
aware. I don't think I've ever been subtle.
It's true. Yeah. God, if Ramsey ever died in campaign 2, I did have a Haragon Ranger ready named Jolene, based off of the song, you know. Jolene.
Nice.
Yeah. I just thought it'd be fun. I also gave her a camera that turns into a gun because that was a separate Ranger concept I had. Because it's like, she only hunts men, you know? So, like, men as in people, mind you, but also like men. And so it's like, I was just thinking, like, no, she's not a hunter, a very conservationist and all that. Like, I love the idea of, I don't know, like, this photo belongs in a museum and all that. And, like, spreading awareness about a species. But also, like, bounty hunting, because that's fun.
You belong in a museum.
I don't know. I love Rangers. Feminism. I love her.
You
Okay.
belong in a museum. That's gonna be no brain stop. Okay.
Okay, guys. What was your first D&D character?
Pud.
Mash.
My first.
Yeah.
Yeah, my first one was a high elf named Ripplechip.
We've talked about Ripplechip. Wait a minute. I didn't think I would know that one. I mean, I knew the other two, but I didn't know about you, Alicia. God. Mine, depending on how you count it, my first D&D character where I actually made a character, her name is Ray. She's a green elf. Her parents were cultists, and she was going to be sacrificed to the spirit of the forest, but her uncle got her out of there and raised her on a farm. She spoke goblin because she thought she spoke rabbit, but a goblin showed up at one point to the farm covered in white powder, and she spent the next few days hiding it and bringing them into the city where they would proceed to get hungover at bars, and Ray wouldn't sleep all night watching after the rabbit until her uncle found out, and then the rabbit went away mysteriously.
It went to the nice farm upstate.
Yeah. Also, she had a girlfriend.
The other rabbits.
Yes. God, my friend, because this was in high school, Kat, she made a fighter who was like, she was really cool. Like, imagine like a cavalier and everything. She had like a heart motif. And they were girlfriends. we played this campaign at McDonald's, which was very fun. Lasted for
Oh,
about
those
4
workers
sessions.
hated you.
We bought things. I actually got a job because the workers did not hate me when I turned 18. They said I was out of the theater kids, one of the good ones, because theater kids are notoriously terrible.
Oh, fair enough.
They would just come by before rehearsal every day, and I'd be buying things for everyone. It's okay. All right, gang. Very good. Very good. We have 23 more minutes. Do we want to keep going for it, or do we want to rate someone? Because
I'm a bit EP.
yeah, that's real.
Uh-huh.
Well, gang, this was a bit of an interesting one. Stuff happens sometimes, and honestly, I'm fine with it. I think this is going to be a funny story.
Ben's gonna
Yeah.
wake up with like 17 missed calls, and then that's gonna be a very funny message sent in Discord.
I think. Oh, here. Before we do anything, so gang, I have been here with the AAA party, which, all right, there we go. Includes Ben, who played CHEEG, and also ALYCIA.
Ew.
ALYCIA played CYPHER. BENNI as SIREN.
Ayo.
Liz as SQUO'MO.
Hello.
And hey everyone, it's me, Jegg. I was your DM today. We're gonna raid Patchwork BENNI, because they're cool. And
Not Jerma.
I'm so
Is Jerma
sorry.
even streaming? Actually, wait, sorry. Let me pull Twitch out. Let me
Yeah,
look at
yeah. I'll give you
some options I got.
Sure. Is Jerma alive?
No, but Patchwork BENNI is. You can do Patchwork BENNI.
Yeah, longtime friend of the channel, by which I mean
Games Done Quick is active.
Nice.
Shout out charity events.
Let's go. All right, Patchwork BENNI playing Repo, guys. Have a great one, folks. We'll see you next week, Monday at 8. Take care. Bye.
Bye.
We're now live, by the way.
Talked to the enemy, so none of us got to use anything on our character sheets. So we just all had everything available and just slaughtered you in seconds.
It's true. Also, hi everyone. We're
I
back.
remember, right? They were disintegrated.
Hey, gang.
The fuck was that color? Because that is certainly not the skin tone.
Sorry, we're guys.
Yeah.
Hi guys.
Ew.
All right. Hello, everyone, and
All right,
welcome
so back to dragons.
So anyway, Benny. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Adventures in the Avaricious Archipelago. Those of you who were here last week might notice that it is once again session 10. We stopped a little bit early last time around, so those last VOD and the VOD we're creating today, they're just going to be combined. So if you check us out over on the Rock Campaigns YouTube channel, you're going to find a complete VOD with hours of content. Hypothetically. If it doesn't happen again. I think we'll be good, guys. I'm feeling pretty lucky. First things first, before we get into it, has anyone performed the audio check?
I'll do that.
I'm not from. So.
You're so real for that, and you're so real for that. I appreciate you. Oh yeah? Benny, you're having a singy-songy time?
Well, we have to make noise for the check to be audioed.
That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Everyone should join in
We're
the
good.
song. Oh, well, I'm so sorry. Song time is over. Well done, baby Benny. Thank you for your service to this country. Speaking of countries, those of you at home, if you're Canadian and you haven't voted yet, you should go do that. Please vote.
Make sure to vote blue, guys.
That's right. Be aggressive, vote progressive. All right. We're just going to get into the pronoun go around. We'll do a recap of what went on during the first half of session, and we'll continue from there. Opening up, we have Ben.
Hello, I'm Ben and I play CHEEG. Both of us use any all.
Next up, we have ALYCIA.
Heyo, I'm Alicia. I play CYPHER. We both use any all pronouns.
Draw.
Hey yo, I'm Draw. I use Love It Any, and I play DELPHI, who uses Any.
Benny.
Hi, I'm Benny. I use they, it pronouns, and I play CYPHER, who uses any all pronouns.
Who could forget Liz?
I'm Liz. I am playing SQUO'MO Goomin. I am Goomin. Actually, yeah, any for SQUO'MO Goomin, because they do not care. They are a problem as the main focus.
Oh my god, SQUO'MO Goomin pronoun drop?
SQUO'MO.
Chat?
SQUO'MO joins the Any All Club. Guys, we now have 4 Any All users. That's amazing.
SIREN uses whatever pronouns you like the best. SQUO'MO uses whatever pronouns you like the least.
Damn. Wait a minute. Are you saying we have all 5 Any All?
In that case, I'm gonna
Gay
go.
ass campaign.
In that case, fuck you. I'm going mirror. I'm doing mirror because I learned about. So whoever I'm talking to, I match their pronouns. Fuck you.
Damn.
Why?
I mean, I'll take that. Then that is just infinite potential for pronouns if you think about it. Very good. Nice. All right, folks. Hello, everyone. It's me, your favorite Jegg Minecraft, 23, they, she, and happy to be. Welcome back to Adventures in the Avaricious Archipelago. When we last left off, the party, while still over at the resort, did a little bit of training before proceeding to the docks, aka CHEEG's hometown. While there, they explored Gnome Depot, got a few magic items, and were heading over to CHEEG's shop. In the meantime, though, I will say DELPHI was separate from the rest of the party, along with Sabrina, Heavy, and Ryder. As we open up today, we're going to check over on DELPHI and a little bit of housekeeping to just get them back to the party. Slay. DELPHI, opening up the scene. It's been a fairly solid day so far at the resort. Spending time with your partner, getting breakfast, all that. And at a certain point, your party went off to the docks where you could eventually join them. However, before doing that, I believe we had discussed before stream that you wanted to do some training of your own. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Would you like to share with the class what you were training for?
I would like to get accuracy.
Lovely. All right. As you...
Because I got that dope ass crossbow. Hand crossbow.
That's right. For those of you who don't know, Elven Accuracy is a feat in D&D 5e proper. Accuracy is one of the many homebrew feats you guys can achieve. It's essentially like Elven Accuracy, but you don't have to be an elf. It's just weapon specific. So if you want to improve your advantage to being, instead of just 2 die, it could be 3 die when you have advantage, as long as you're using a weapon. Train for accuracy. With that...
Did you say that was homebrew?
Yeah, I added accuracy in. Yeah.
Slay, could you send that over to me, please?
Sure. Although I will say it is on the D&D Beyond for everybody else. But yes, I can definitely send it to you.
Jegg Minecraft. I need you to repeat that sentence. And I need you to think to yourself about it for a little bit. And then I need you to send me accuracy homebrew.
In the meantime, though.
Trying to spread the D&D Beyond propaganda. I see what you're doing. Get out of my face.
Anyway, well, I'm sending that to Draw. In the meantime, DELPHI, you take the crossbow that you managed to scavenge from the remains of the huntress's little base. And now I will say, now we can fuck around with the timeline a little bit here. If you want to say you did this before CHEEG and everyone left, then you would be able to use CHEEG's archery range, which would mean you get advantage on the roll as you make this check.
Yeah, we'll say we did it before everyone left. Y'all know me and my luck.
Absolutely. All right, so that is going to be 2 rolls, and that is going to be with your attack modifier with the crossbow. So that means it's going to be your proficiency plus your dex and the number that you rolled, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Roll number 1.
And at advantage, yes. No? Wait.
Yes, you're going to roll
Yes.
the die twice.
Okay.
Roll number 1.
Ooh. 26.
All right, very good. And roll number 2.
Unnatural 20.
Very nice. With a 26, we'll say that the first of your rolls was, in fact, successful.
Yay.
Yay! We watch as, holding the crossbow with ease, you manage to make strike after strike at the range. You're doing pretty well. For the most part, DELPHI, you are adept at melee combat, but even now, your precision is showing itself.
Slay.
Slay! With that, you spent the rest of your time with Sabrina, as I believe we discussed.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Did we want to roleplay anything of that regard? Oh,
No.
fair enough. After you finish those activities, do you want to say that you folks just hopped on Sabrina's boat and made your way over to the docks?
Yeah.
Beautiful. All right. With that, as we shoot over to the rest of the party, CHEEG and company, you folks were just leaving Gnome Depot. Making your way through the docks to CHEEG's shop. Was there anywhere else any of you needed to go before this?
I'm dropping by the brothel just to handle some business, but that can be done off screen.
Fair enough. I'll tell you what. Yes, absolutely. SIREN, you stop by, sort of getting that paperwork in check with the secret garden. With that, everyone else is good to continue?
Yep.
Great. Very good. Now, Ben, it has been some time, and previously SIREN was the only member of the party to have visited your shop. So, would you like to describe that for everyone here, the newcomers specifically?
Yes. It is. You walk in and it's like the pretty much like a U shape on the walls, glass cases with different projects and stuff. They'll probably like they probably like rotate and swap out like once every week. And then there is a counter, and a just behind that counter is just like a door that leads to a back room, that has a forge and stuff to work on magic items back there.
Very good. As you all step in, I imagine a little bell jingles, and we hear the sound of someone shuffling around that back room. Oh, I'll be sorry, one moment. Sure enough, we see an absolute beanpole of a tiefling come out from the back. We see they have blacksmith's apron thrown on and goggles over their eyes as they seem to be working with something just as you were entering. They take off the goggles, and your former apprentice, CHEEG, looks at you and the rest of the party. Oh, you're back so soon. Hi, CHEEG. Is everything going well? Everything okay?
Yep. We just had to come back into town to handle some things, so I figured I'd stop by.
Oh, well, thank you. Hi, everyone. My name is, I'm Small Fry, and they're gonna extend a hand. I need to make it clear, they are easily, I think we discussed, well over 6 feet, maybe approaching 7 feet. Is that accurate?
About 7 feet with horns, probably, yeah.
7 feet with horns, absolutely. Yes. Small Fry extends a hand out to you, SQUO'MO and CYPHER.
Pleasure to meet you.
It is a pleasure.
The pleasure's all mine, absolutely. Oh, and
You know.
Siren, it's nice to see you again.
I wanted to be not.
Oh, I'm sorry. You mean you didn't want to attend the scene?
Yeah, I'm going to the thing, doing business off screen, and I'll meet back with them at the diner.
All right. Then I'll redact
Sure.
that last statement. Is Siren didn't come along with you this time?
Siren's in town. I think just handling some things. Yeah. We're all heading over to the diner to have dinner later. If you want to swing by.
Oh, I mean, I'm definitely interested. Yeah, I've just got a few projects I was finishing up on. That could be cool. That could be really cool. Yeah. It's good to see you around.
Always a pleasure.
Oh, if you two wanted to take a look at any of our wares, you're welcome to. Any friends of CHEEG will definitely get a discount from me. That goes without saying.
Of course. CHEEG, would you mind using the workshop to do that one thing I asked of you? Where you...
Oh, I'm just gonna do it later. And it's not my shop. It's I sort of gesture over to Small Fry.
I mean, it is mine now, but it was yours for so long. You're welcome to anything.
I will pay a good deal, and trust me, I would appreciate you having someone to help to make sure it goes swimmingly, even though I do not doubt your skill.
I'm sure. Then yeah, we can get started on that. I'll imagine it'll be super quick. So,
No, I mean, hey, 2 sets of hands are better than one. I'm sure we could. I mean, I don't know what you need help with, but yeah.
Well, I need, and I will take off my cloak of greater protection and then take out the cape of the mountebank. Could you combine these in any way so it has the magical effect and then also of the spell and then also a plus of it helps with defense?
Oh, yeah.
It should be easy enough for someone of your guys' caliber. No?
Yeah, I mean, let's see. The enchantments are probably right into the fiber, huh? I mean, I actually enjoy sewing. I find it kind of therapeutic. So, yeah, absolutely. You don't have to do it.
if you want, you can take point on this one.
Yeah. Oh,
I'm more of a metal worker, anyways.
Okay. Yeah, that'll be good.
SQUO'MO will sort of walk a bit closer to CHEEG and tap him on the shoulder. Could you backseat just in case? Because I trust.
Oh man, I'm happy to help.
Okay, good.
The kid's great.
When you say metalwork, is small fry also capable of metalwork? What about glasswork?
I mean, he knows the basics on pretty much everything.
Because if we could make a couple aquariums, we would be able to hold small creatures and able to use for different types of potions. Perhaps even going as far as breeding our own, getting them to be more effective over time, and then using them for more effective potions for our adventures.
Oh,
Would that be something worth investing in, since I know it will take up space on your boat? And is that something within your skill set, small fry? I'm sorry,
yeah.
I didn't get your pronouns.
No, it's okay. Any are good. You know, I mean, I could absolutely do that. Now, I do enjoy glasswork too. You know, try to make sure that these fingers can do plenty of things. Lots of different types coming into the archipelago. I mean, that might take me a bit. I'll tell you what. Why don't I'll take a look at the cloak tonight. That shouldn't take me too much time. I mean, yeah. And then the glass, I could. So, are you looking for like, I mean, do you already have a brewing stand, or would you need me to get you one? What are you thinking? Or are you talking about the
Oh,
tanks?
brewing stands and everything I already have. I have a very lovely lab. I'm thinking more something to contain living creatures, such as deep sea fish that will be needed, or perhaps even underwater plants that I would be able to continue to harvest over time. Frogs, insects that could be used for different potions that we collect from different islands that have unique effects. That way, we don't have to keep hunting for them every time we need a specific potion. We'll have the creature already ready for harvest.
Okay. Okay, I think I can do that. I mean, I'm pretty sure. Okay, here's the thing.
And CHEEG, do we have the space for it?
Apologies.
All good. Does Cheek think that they have the space for what sounds to be a large tank, essentially? If I'm not mistaken, Alicia,
A
is that
couple
in
different tanks,
the
yeah.
a few? Okay.
in the ship.
Yes.
Yeah. You would be used to store different living creatures to breed them so we can continue to use them over time.
We would probably have to take. Someone would have to have a bunkmate, probably.
Mm.
I will.
But yeah, we could.
All right.
All right,
And
sounds good.
I don't mind, but
That way we can just store more resources.
Now that's fine. Yeah. Oh, okay.
because I imagine the spare room that we might have had is going to be the greenhouse, and then
Because we might be able to like merge the tanks and the greenhouse all in one.
I see. So reducing the space in the greenhouse. I mean, optimizing it. So you would have space for the aquarium, is what you're thinking.
we could
It'll be
stack it.
like a wall for the aquarium where there's a couple different tanks stacked on top of each other that could be set to different temperatures. Some being for underwater, others being for land.
That could work.
Yeah. That way we don't have to send DELPHI out to the deep sea every time we need a specific type of fish for
Shit.
dark vision potion.
Did we leave Delphi? I just remembered Delphi. We left Delphi in the other port.
Yeah, Delphi wanted to
What
spend some
we
time
left
with Sabrina.
Okay.
And also, they have their own ship, so
That is true.
they
It
might
would not
be.
be abandoned.
They might be heading over for dinner. I'm not quite sure.
Oh, are they meeting us? Oh, lovely.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right. So I've done the math a little bit. For the tank, thankfully I have some magic, so that'll speed up the process. If I can see where I'd be building it, that would make it much easier.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. And then as for the cloak, I think I would just need to spend a few hours sewing it. I mean, yeah, if I'm really focused, I could get it done in one, but honestly, I think 3 might be a little
Why don't
more
we push
likely.
it back till after dinner? So at least you're not working on a imagine empty stomach.
Thank you.
I can't. Yes, this is true. I cannot have you. How you say? Fuck up my cloak.
I would never. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll work on the cloak after dinner, and then maybe if I can spend some time on it tonight, I can figure out construction of that aquarium for you.
Wonderful.
All right. As you folks are sort of coming to terms with this, 2 questions for Benny and for Draw, respectively. Benny, I know you said you wanted to do your business over there off screen. You don't want to show up until dinner. So, not going to take a look at any of these magic items. You're cool with that? We could always have it happen at another time. I'm not forcing you guys to leave the
Yeah,
docks.
I'm good.
Cool. And then, Draw, I know that we were establishing you and Sabrina make your way over to the docks. Did you want to enter the scene to look at the magic items right now, or did you just want to meet up with everyone at the diner? Draw is still muted. All right, real.
Sorry. I'll just meet up with everybody at the diner.
Cool. All right, then. As you folks sort of come to terms with everything. Oh, that's right. I said you could take a look at everything. All right. Well, here we go. And Small Fry is going to step over the counter. What do I have here? And they're sort of going to open up what seems to be a little case. The counter is covered up with some cloth. They pull it back. Like I said, plenty of interesting people come and go from the archipelago. And sometimes they'll have me fix things for them as commission. Sometimes I'll try to make a few things of my own. But a lot of the time they'll barter. So I'll pay them whatever gold I have, and I'll add a few things to my inventory. For example, before you in the tank, you see what seems to be an opaque bottle, a small pearl, a stone, a book that's either covered in ash or dust, what seems to be a shoulder plate from some armor, a pair of gloves, a bottle of glue, and a robe. Does anything stand out to anyone here specifically?
I am good. I just care about cloak.
Fair enough.
You said a stone?
Yeah. If you want to...
What's it do?
So glad you asked. You can cast Identify, or you can just make an Arcana check. Totally up to you.
Can I take a little? I want to eye the robe. Just because I don't want to seem too interested in it, because then they'll up price it,
Yeah.
Of course, of course. All right, I'll tell you what. Yeah, Ben, why don't you feel free, like I said, identify or make an Arcana check, and then Liz.
I'm not
after that,
spending 100.
you're not spending 100? Oh, yeah, so the Arcana check, of course, of course. Real and true, real and true. All right. How'd that roll turn out?
12 plus 7, 19.
19, very good. This stone, if you roll it around in your hands, is known as an ion stone. That is spelled IOUN. It is specifically a stone of protection. As you sort of dust it off, you see this dark, almost rose color. And if you were to let go of it, you would find it begins to rotate around, sort of orbiting you where you stand, getting faster and faster until you can't even see it floating around you. This ion stone, when orbiting your head, gives you a +1 bonus to your armor class. It is considered rare. At a moment's notice, you can grab it out of the air, and it
Oh. I'll take it. But yeah, I'll take it.
All right. So, you being an artificer of your level will know that this is an often sought after magic item. They're very difficult to create and rare to find. However, small fry might not necessarily know what this is, as they seem unaware of exactly what you're holding as you come up to the counter. Oh, what have you got for me, Cheek?
Well, Brian, how much do you think this rock is worth?
Oh, they're gonna take a look. Roll an Arcana check real quick. And 19. They are going to whistle. Oh, wow, that's definitely more than a few thousand. Oh, but if you want it, Cheek, it's yours. Absolutely. I mean, not stingy around here.
I'm not stealing from my own register. How much?
God. For most people, I think I mean, from what I've read, those go for at least 2,000 Cheek, but you don't have to.
Done.
Oh.
I take out a little sack with 2,500 gold.
To be clear, you're giving small fry 2,500?
Yeah.
Very nice. All right. They accept it. Oh, thank you. All right. For this next one, SQUO'MO, you were looking at the robe You can make an Arcana check, or if you just want to start examining it, you can do that too. And I don't think you'll be casting Identify, assuming you have the same stance as Ben.
I don't have.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
Technically, I could ritual cast it,
Mhm.
but I do not have that spell prepared today.
Mhm.
I'll just Arcana.
Yeah,
That's a 24.
very nice. You find yourself holding a robe of useful items. It has a number of pockets, and if you would like to, at any time, you can roll a D100 to pop open a patch. There are 44 patches to see what's in the different pockets.
Does this require attunement?
No, it's just a wondrous magic item, uncommon.
This is... But having two cloaks might be... Like, having a cloak on top of a cloak might look a bit weird.
It could always be a swap day of fashion, so perhaps you wear one cloak one day, swap it out for another day, depending on what you're doing that day.
Okay. Could I... you there, small fry, how much for this, exactly?
Oh, a robe of useful items. Oh, that one's a staple of an adventurer's kit. It works a little bit like a bag of holding where well, you can see the patches yourself. Probably 500 for that one.
Okay. All right. I will put 1,000 electrum on the counter. Thank you very much. This is legal tender. You can exchange it.
Oh, that's okay. The Rocket Gnome Depot was trying to push some on me earlier.
Can I check out the book or the pearl? Or both?
I'm going to buy that item.
Very nice, very nice. You can check out both, absolutely. All right, Squo pays 500 for the robe of useful items. And you can roll an Arcana check for each, Alicia, if you'd like.
Sounds good, sounds good. I'm alright at Arcana. Alright, the first one is going to be a 19.
Beautiful.
And the other one's going to be a 23.
All right, lovely. So that is for the pearl and then the book, respectively, correct? Okay, beautiful. This is a Pearl of Power. Essentially, it is a 3rd level spell slot, an extra one that you can use once per day.
An extra spell slot. That sounds helpful.
Yeah. The book, on the other hand, appears to be a tome of some sort. A very old book.
Okay, that is a must. I will take these up to the counter.
Beautiful.
Oh, what have you got there?
A pearl and a book.
Oh, let's see.
And Small Fry is going to take a look at both. Bit of a lower roll on the pearl.
Oh, that's pretty, isn't it? Yeah, this is what
Sure is.
the Rock offered up to me for the They asked for electrum and I didn't have any, but they seem to be pretty understanding. Oh, I guess I'll have that for next time now. Thanks, SQUO'MO.
Of course.
Huh.
I kind of do want to look at the glue after they're done with their transactions.
For sure.
Because glue is a very funny item.
All right. Well, The pearl. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, if you want to give me 100 for that, I'd call us even. Does,
Right.
yeah, doesn't appear to be magical, so I don't see why I'd make you pay any more. And then I will roll for the book. All right, much better. Oh, that's if I may. They're going to take a brush and almost like an archaeologist wipe off the front. This one was a bit of a more interesting find. You see on the cover, after Small Fry clears it off, the words, Tome of Leadership and Influence. This book contains guidelines for influencing and charming others, and its words are charged with magic. If you spend 48 hours over a period of 6 days or fewer studying the book's contents and practicing its guidelines, your charisma increases by 2 to a maximum of 30. It then loses...
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that would be easily... I mean... Oh... I need to make it clear I try to be fair. Some might charge you 100,000 gold for this. I think the most I could bring it down to would be 50,000. This is... Unless you had something to offer, of course. I know that's a lot of gold. It's just... This is probably one of the most valuable things I have in the store.
That's unfortunate.
Do you want to barter? I mean... You seem like a learned individual. If you find something of value and you want to trade, I'd be happy to part with it for you. I mean, you're a friend of CHEEG.
I don't really have anything that would be considered valuable, unfortunately.
Well, I'll tell you what.
I've got potions of all sorts of types.
Potions, huh?
Mm-hmm. Healing, dark vision, pesticides. Breathing underwater.
Do you take any requests?
Oh, I love a challenge. Absolutely.
Okay. I am often finding myself without an extra set of hands around the shop. I mean, don't get me wrong, the people in town are very willing, and I have considered hiring help, but I've sort of adjusted everything here for, well, my size. Not many people can reach the high shelves, and I've sort of made everything bigger because that's what I'm used to. If you could maybe make a potion that could help me be in two places at once, as odd as that might sound,
I have a couple of ideas.
if you can make that, I will give you the book.
I'll see what I can do.
All right. And they're gonna shake on it with you if you'll accept.
Yeah, absolutely.
Very good. Very good. All right. Let's see. Now, with that, I assume you're paying the 100 for the Pearl of Power, right?
Oh, I am.
Beautiful. Finally, I believe SQUO'MO, you wanted to check out the glue, right?
Mm-hmm. Because we might as well hear about all the items.
Yeah, for sure. All right. Arcana check away. You've got this.
Mm-hmm. $19.
Very good. All right. Before you, you see Sovereign Glue, a legendary magic item. This is an extremely powerful adhesive that bonds virtually anything together permanently.
You there? How much for this little substance? And I'm gonna bat my eyelashes, but in a way where it's one eye blinks before the other, so it just kind of looks like I'm alternating which eye is closed over and over again.
Oh, let me take a look. Oh. Oh, this is... Oh, my. That is some powerful stuff.
Why are you acting surprised as if this is not your stock?
No, no, you have to understand. I do not... Well, my eyes aren't always the best. So, from a distance, if I'm not wearing my goggles, this kind of just... Well, it just looked like you were handing me a blob. But, like, I get a good look at it, and... Yeah. So...
You should make glasses.
Well,
Those are... You seem very good at glasswork. I feel like that's quite easy. You just kind of make a concave lens. It's...
My prescription is pretty good. It just gets melted sometimes. I sort of need to work on something that can handle the high temperatures I work with from day to day. I mean, feel free to take a look for yourself.
And SQUO'MO, they're going to hand you their goggles, and it's like looking inside of a kaleidoscope.
Mm-hmm.
This is another high one. I mean...
Mm-hmm.
I've taken samples of this, and I don't know how to recreate it. Easily another 50,000 kind of purchase. I mean, you can stick anything together forever.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even think it's limited to the physical. I mean, not that I'm the most metaphysical, but...
Uh-huh. While I am here, can I inquire about that bottle? And I'll point to the bottle item, because at this point, there's only 2 items left. We might as well hear about them.
No, for sure.
Oh, all right. Let me see.
Gonna pick it up?
Oh, yeah. The ever-smoking bottle. If you open this up, huge cloud of smoke, yeah. Let's see. And it just comes from the bottle. So, hypothetically, you can use it again and again. If you'd want to drop 100 gold on it, that'd be okay.
Oh, of course. And is that with the discount?
Oh, of course. No, everything I've been accounting for so far is with the discount.
Okay, good to know. I assumed I'm gonna put 1,000 electrum on the counter. Or actually, how much was it? 100. So I'm gonna put 200 electrum.
Yeah, thank you very much.
And finally, I'm gonna look at the gloves, because what are those? Because might as well know what is available.
Oh, those are thieves' gloves. Well, they're good for a lot more than that. But they make your hands extra dexterous.
Essentially, these give a +5 bonus to sleight of hand and thieves' tools checks. They're gloves of thievery.
Mm-hmm. And how much for those?
I'll give you 50. I mean, I'll for 50.
Of course. Uh, it does not require attunement, so I am going to purchase that for 50. I will drop 100 gold or 100 platinum, or fucking electrum. That's the one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right.
All right.
I'm going to take both the items and sort of just drop them into my hat. And I'm going to put the one cloak on, the robe of useful items, while he has my cloak and my robe.
Yeah, of course. Absolutely. Feel free to roll 44 whenever you want and mark it down so you know how many patches you have.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. 8 in total.
Beautiful. You have 8 patches, so that's 8 rolls of a D100 whenever you want in the future.
Mm-hmm. Of course. Yeah. I am happy and satisfied with my purchases.
Great. Well, guys, thank you so much for coming by. I'll see you at dinner.
Sure. Good luck with everything and
Boy.
the item.
Yeah,
I
thank
wish you best of luck.
I appreciate it. Like I said, I'll help you with your cloak and I'll help you with your tank after dinner. Absolutely. Boy.
Of course, you do not want to come eat dinner with us?
Oh, I will. I just have to get ready.
Oh, I see. You have to get dressed. Okay. Well, because of your kindness and you are doing that, dinner is on me, friend. I will pay for your dinner.
Literally.
I Cheek's like a parent to me, so Cheek's mom is kind of like a grandma to me. I don't usually have to pay.
Never mind then.
I appreciate it.
I will save my money.
All right. With that, as you folks finish your shopping for the moment, making your way over to the diner, which I believe we named the Tavern, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Very good. Heading over to the tavern. Eventually, we see Siren from one direction, and making their way through the docks, you folks also happen to catch DELPHI and Sabrina. Fancy seeing you here. Hello, hello.
I was gonna say the same thing. You took my words. Thief.
Oh, sorry. What have you lot been getting up to?
I just did a little bit of shopping. CYPHER is already working on the concept for this new potion. They've got like their notebook out. They're writing as they're walking along.
I see.
Did some shopping when we hit Home Depot. We're gonna work on some
personal projects.
Yeah.
Very good. DELPHI and I think we passed by, but didn't have the chance to check it out. There'll be time. This looks like a cozy place.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm. Really good.
What do you think, DELPHI? Ready for dinner?
Just about.
Also, Cheek's mom is hot, which is a definite bonus.
And you're gonna say it right in front of them?
Oh, I already told them.
Oh, makes sense. Well, fair enough. As we see the tavern, once again,
for those of you who weren't here previously, and because it's been a little bit. Ben, would you like to describe the location to everybody?
It is quite literally right next to like the docks where a bunch of like ships would come in. It's one of the first buildings you see when you come in. It overlooks the sea. It's kind of like split between like a sort of beach area you could go if you wanted to just hang out on the beach and the docks themselves. So you can just and there's a bunch of window seats that just overlook the sea. And yeah, you can look out on the water.
Lovely. You folks make your way in. And as the lot of you do so, we see several members of the evening crowd are already there. People preparing to take the night shift, have some coffee up at the counter. Few families are enjoying their weekly dinner over in the corner booths, having a very nice time. And of course, CHEEG's mother, Mama Grub Serve Slick, is running the whole operation. As she is running back and forth, practically in 3 places at once. The moment you step inside, she catches your group out of the corner of her eye. CHEEG! Aw, back so soon. I'm glad. Oh, welcome in.
Mm-hmm.
SIREN,
Oh,
is that you?
Of course.
Good, good. Let's see. Oh, and some newcomers. Oh, hungry newcomers, I hope.
Hello.
these are
Hello.
the rest of the folks I've been traveling with. You guys can introduce yourselves.
That
Hi,
Delphi.
I'm CYPHER.
Sabrina, nice to meet you. Well, hello, everyone. Oh, all right, let's see. Feel free to sit down. Oh, usually I would just fix something up, but let's see. This is a larger group. I'll tell you what. Give you the full experience. She is going to snap a finger, and almost immediately we watch as coming out from the back, people with little paper boat hats and aprons tied tight come out, and they begin setting up a table for you folks. Got your silverware out, got a few menus, and they're setting mugs down right away. All right, let's see. Are you guys cold? I can get a fire going. Let's see, logs, and sure enough, logs are lit off in the corner by the fireplace. There is, the more classical diner area, but there is more of an open spot where there is a nice little fireplace. You can see she runs a tight ship. What is everyone in the mood for tonight? I've got to know.
I'm fine with pretty much anything on the menu, to be honest.
Do you have soup?
Do you have any specials today as well?
Oh, everything's special here. But yes, I can absolutely do a soup for you. Let's see, French onion, tomato. What are you feeling?
I would kill for French onion soup.
All right. French onion soup it is. Ooh, let's see.
Dealer's choice.
All right. We do have catch of the day. Let's see, what was it? Ooh, I want to say it was mahi. Is that going to be okay? Let's see. What was your name?
Yes, of
Sounds
course.
perfect.
Oh, good.
Yes. Oh, hello. I am SQUO'MO. Mm, it is a pleasure to meet me, and I'm gonna take my hat off and do like a bow, and
Oh,
I'm gonna keep my hat off and then sort of, because where exactly are we sitting?
yeah, I would imagine there's probably a bit of a larger booth off to the side, away from the counter a little bit, closer to the fire and everything.
Hmm. I want to, with my hat off, I want to speak into it real quick. Do any of you want some food? Are you hungry? Or are you
You
good friends?
you say this, and speaking up, you're going to hear Seraphina's voice. Uh, I could have sworn it smells like we're by the dock. Do they have flounder? Do they have like a
They
fried?
have mahi. Do you just want to come out and ask?
Oh, okay,
Come
sure. I
out.
don't.
You three can come out for a date. You sit at another table. I will pay for you. Do not worry.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
I am kind to my employees.
All right. And sure enough, we watch, as do other patrons in the diner, as three tall tabaxi women, a tiger, a panther, and a lioness, aka Rhea, Nyx, and Seraphina, all step out.
Mm, it is good to stretch your legs. Can I look at Cheek's mom? Uh, I will pay for anything they get. Mm. And then I will look at them. Nothing top shelf. That is my one rule.
Oh, you
Have
don't
fun.
have to worry. Nyx smiles, and sure enough, the three, they do take a booth, not far from yours, but with a little bit of space. Cheeg's Mama looks over at you folks. Yeah, you know what? I appreciate that, SQUO'MO. Thank you. A big party tonight. Was not expecting it. Okay.
Small fry should also be on the way pretty soon.
Oh, okay. Okay. You see the mental math sort of floating around her. All right, yes, we can do this. Okay. All right, I just want to make sure I'm clear. French onion soup, 2 orders of the mahi. Oh, I'm sorry. Delphi, what was it that you wanted? I don't think I quite heard you. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'll also take the catch of the day.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. All right. Let's see. Okay. Okay, this should be good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sabrina gives sort of a Me Too motion, and before we know it, Cheese Mom is heading to the back. After a little bit, we see sort of awkwardly leaning down and stepping into the diner, having to crouch in the doorway. Small Fry, no longer in work clothes and now a little bit more cleaned up, wearing I imagine a blue sweater, sort of pushing up the sleeves absent-mindedly. Hi, everybody. Oh, oh, didn't realize you guys were gonna be so busy tonight. I can come back. And we hear Mama from behind the counter in the kitchen. Small Fry, no, take a seat. Okay. And Small Fry is sort of gonna step up to the booth where the 6 of you are. Is it okay if I
Come sit.
Thanks. They're gonna scoot in. Oh, Siren, there you are. I hope your business went well.
Oh yeah, it's going really well.
Good, good. Let's see. They're gonna look at the menu a little bit. Oh God, what do I like? What's it called again? Pohoy? No. Po' boy. Yeah, that sounds good. And with that, before long, you folks find 1 French onion soup for Siren, 5 orders of mahi, with your choice of side, whether that be maybe vegetables, mashed potatoes, French fries. They got good stuff here.
Do you
And
have mac and cheese as a side, like with like it baked so the top is like nice and crispy?
of course we do.
I like this place. This has good food.
And a mahi po' boy for small fry. All right, everyone. Mama steps up. Hope you love everything. If you need anything, just let me know. I'll be around. CHEEG, thanks for bringing everybody back.
Absolutely.
She's going to lean into you specifically, CHEEG. You know, your pop really would love for you to bring... They're going to gesture to Siren back for a family dinner at one point. I keep hearing about it. And she's gonna wink and head off.
I think your mom wants me. I think that's what I'm picking up here.
So anyway, what have you folks been getting up to during your travels? If you don't mind me asking, if that's okay.
Murder.
Oh,
Dreading the Union Empire?
oh,
Forming a circus.
oh, okay.
Fishing.
There's a range here I'm seeing. There's this...
You know, all of those things are kind of true, but they're phrased interestingly.
Okay, so
But yeah, that's kind of what we've been doing.
You're bounty hunting?
Not necessarily.
Okay.
We just keep running into assholes.
Oh, so it's like self-defense.
Yeah.
The last one, yes.
Yes, I have
Is
never
it
harmed.
self-defense when we
all
wandered
of them.
onto their
Yeah,
turf,
no.
though?
Oh.
Well, the first one was definitely self-defense. The second one, we did try to find them.
Oh,
I mean, we had a
Is
conversation.
murder the correct option, though?
No.
Or attempted murder?
We are
Us?
we are hunting terrorists.
I
You
don't
can't
think
be mad at
that's...
us for that.
I mean, we can't really call it manslaughter. It was intentional.
They're also
was
still
not
technically
really a man.
alive, so...
But if I don't understand the human term, if I'm using it incorrectly, by all means, yeah, let me know.
I think it's, sure we walked onto their turf, but they could have told us hey, could you leave, instead of hey, we own you now.
Who's turf? Turf? Are we talking like gangsters? What is...
Dragon?
You remember the treasure that people always used to talk about over in the cove?
Right, yeah, but...
Turns out it was a dragon's den of sorts.
Oh.
So we wandered in there and things went sour. But we made it up. Me unscathed.
Well...
Yes, you did very well.
Isn't that... I'm sorry. I mean, I'm very glad that you're okay, CHEEG, but... Do you guys want to live very short lives? I mean,
Well,
Well,
I mean,
we've
I'm
got
25
everything.
now. I'm basically middle aged.
don't say
I
that.
kind of don't have a choice. I think it's my only shot about figuring out more about how to go back to normal.
I died a
I will
long
live.
time ago.
Many have
I will live
tried,
for
none
as
have
long
succeeded.
as people to kiss. I'll be around.
Once again, such a wide range of. Okay. You guys do know that I mean, obviously CHEEG knows, but you guys do know that the archipelago is a little bit, tiny bit, like cursed, right?
I'm already
Yeah.
cursed. How else do I get rid of a curse of not adding on a second curse? To
Okay.
cancel out the first curse.
Once again, many have tried, few have succeeded.
Okay, I'm just like people who adventure.
I just want my paws back, man.
Your
That's all
paw.
I want.
Did someone take your hand? Wait, are those not your hands?
Technically, this is not supposed to be my body.
I'm so sorry.
I just woke up one day standing upright. It was very traumatic.
I'm very confused, but I'm very sorry.
You are including everything about the story other than the fact that you used to be not human.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was that not obvious?
It's been brought up multiple times. I
Not in
understand.
this conversation.
Wait, I mean,
No, true.
if you want to, hey, you don't have to explain your traumatic backstory until you're ready. But if you want to, that would make me less confused.
Well, I was born as a fox, and then one day I just started walking upright, and it went downhill from there.
Oh.
I would like to go back to being a fox.
So you're. What is the term for this?
A fuzzy?
A fleshy? I mean, because you're a fox trapped in a more humanoid body. A fuzzy.
I would say cursed.
Okay, yeah, you're cursed. I'm sorry. Best of luck breaking your curse. Okay.
Working on it.
So
Just got to figure out what deal I accidentally made in my sleep and go from there. As soon as I find out which god it is, it's over for you bitches.
So, all right. So your plan is to try to break your curse by falling into a second curse. That being, I can't stress this enough, people who adventure in the archipelago usually die. Kind of.
Will dying turn me back to normal?
I don't know. That's not.
Worth a
Should
shot.
roll the dice with reincarnation.
Yeah, just take
Oh,
the
no.
curse, double it, and give it to the next person. We just have to convince someone to take your curse, so then you go back to not having to pay taxes.
Perfect. Wait, what are taxes?
Oh, the IRS is on your ass.
Sabrina is laughing. I have to say,
Is that what they keep asking for a sin number? I always thought it was the amount of sins one committed. I didn't really know.
I guess you better work on the curse. Oh no.
I feel like if you don't technically live somewhere, can't they not? Because you're not working in a distinct place and you don't legally live in a distinct place, right?
Well, I got into a university. I don't know why they let me in, but they did.
Do you have a
Was it a public university?
Do you have a rich benefactor or something?
No. Maybe. I'm not sure. I just kind of showed up one day in the library, and they never kicked me out.
Oh, yeah, you can study on campus. Did you get a degree?
Yeah, that's the paper with the funny writing of the
Okay.
dead
Well,
language and the gold stamp. Right?
Dead language?
Yes, dead language.
Which one?
Yeah, I believe it was Old Common.
Oh, like ye
I
ye
believe
old
they
common.
call it Latin.
Did you go to school in Bennington, Vermont? What school did you go to?
What's Vermont? That's
It's a
I
place
don't
from
know
the
what
book.
this
I don't know about
Vermont
it.
is.
It's
Um,
Vermont is where all the fruity fae go.
I don't know much about the Fae.
It's a book reference. I forgot. Not everyone has
well,
read.
it is one of the largest schools in the world. It's got the library,
Hey,
very, very
uh,
large.
question. Have you tried the spell comprehend languages? It's a first level spell. It is. I can cast it as a ritual.
Yes.
Okay.
Comprehend languages tells you what the language is, despite you not knowing how to
Yes,
read
you.
the language, and lets you
Yes.
read the language. That's how I know it was a dead language.
And you want to speak it.
I do not want to speak it. The certificate that
might
you
have
get at the end of a course is just written in a dead language for some reason. I don't understand why.
I think you need to
Hmm.
check on that
At least
later.
you're not in crippling debt from it.
Mm.
I don't know who pays the courses, but they sent this money request somewhere. I just don't know where.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm just as confused as you are.
Uh, so I don't suppose we know what we're going to do after we finish this little break we're taking. Not to change the subject, I'm just
I can just head over to one of the other isles.
Yes, let's go. I do not think there are any islands to the south of us, right?
no.
Okay. Does someone have a map, by the way?
Oh,
That's a great question.
do you
'cause-
mean
Mhm. Yes, because quick question: where are we? I don't actually fully know.
You're on Lagunia. We're at
Yeah.
Yes.
in Lagonia?
we're at the
Mhm.
docks. It's one of two places here.
It's one of the two locations there.
Yes. I understand that is, but I don't understand like where we are geographically. I do.
Well,
Could I see a map if anyone has one? Do none of you have a map?
Oh, give me 1 second. I believe our other digital device has a digital map.
what?
Yes, here it is, and they'll pull out the device that they use to track down the dragons
Yeah, I'm so glad you
and
asked.
set it on the table.
They pull out the tracker. Lovely. You know what? Yes.
This is the map.
The tracker, which I'd like to remind you all, is powered by Crimson's Red Dragon Heart Gem, unless you guys swap it out to the green one. Lights up, and sure enough, we see your presence right now on Lagunia, where we see both a red and green dot around where the docks is. We see further to the north Verdasia, where you folks have been before. We also see, I want to say west of that, what seems to be a storm cloud, very large one, representing Elysium. Or rather, the storm above it, as it is deep under the water. Further north, we have Duskmire, and then between that and Verdasia.
Could you send this map in chat? Because I cannot see things in my head and cannot picture this.
You're so real. I will say it's funny that your character
I
specifically
am
is
not a real person.
Oh.
I don't know why you were saying that.
SQUO'MO talking to God. Absolutely. And I will send this in chat shortly. This is
Okay.
the Jegg Minecraft version for the time being, folks. So. Do. All right. Oh, okay. So at least on this version, we've got Verdasia to the north. All right. West of Lagunia, we have Elysium. But further north from Verdasia, we have Winterspire. And then to the west of Verdasia, we have Duskmire.
Okay, and what about those islands there that are shaped like titties and dick?
Not canon.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it.
Those are not real islands? Or they are canonically not shaped like titty and dick?
Canonically not shaped like titty and dick. Not a part of the
Okay, I
archipelago.
think they kind of look like that, though. What are
I
those?
would disagree. I mean, I understand the one, but titties? I mean,
Like, they look like kind of half
they're
of
too
titty.
spiky.
Well, that is nerve endings. That is what goes into a person.
You're thinking of like an anatomy.
So
photo.
I think I see the vision. I
Like a
think they're
proof.
Madonna titties.
Who's
Madonna
who's Madonna?
Madonna titties. Okay, so Madonna is the
Sometimes-
one who kind of wore the triangle bra.
Sometimes I do put my, I don a titty, so I think I understand what you say.
CHEEG,
Okay, let me try to find.
What
Let
is
me try to find the Madonna titty bra.
CHEEG, what is
Give me
Madonna?
one.
I'm so confused.
We should those. But
I have no idea.
those islands look very strange. Okay, good to know. Also, okay, I understand perfectly. I gotcha. Can I deception check real quick?
Yeah, absolutely. Go for it.
Thank you.
I'm gonna like Siren. I would like to willingly make my boobs grow, and so I can like point and be like, okay, so because I was thinking, and they're gesturing to their chest. Like I was thinking like the the front view, but you're talking about like on the side if we were looking at it from like an X-ray.
Kind of like yes, or like.
I guess I
so
could see
top
that. I just
down?
I'm having trouble getting my original view out of my head. But I could kind of see that. There's a bit of a nibble there.
And what does your view look like?
Well, I was just thinking of it as like
Jegg crossed them out. Oh, damn. We've not unlocked access there yet.
the map is fading those parts away, huh?
Oh. Yes.
Something terrible is happening.
I don't.
Something terrible has happened to those two islands. We gotta go check on them.
Something just happened.
Top surgery and bottom surgery.
Uh-huh.
It's unfortunate.
Yes, I understand. I know where we are. I'm confident I can pinpoint our exact location on a very large map.
I am
Smile.
so glad you were so confident. Good
It
for
sounds
you,
like it.
SQUO'MO. Good for you.
Of course.
So, So, gang, yes, as you were taking a look at the map, we see the red and green gems at Lagunia. We see over at Winterspire, Duskmire, and Elysium, respectively, there do seem to be various glows. I will say, you folks would know that Elysium is the most difficult to access out of the bunch and has an incredibly deadly reputation. Just sailing into it would mean certain death. Winterspire, on the other hand, I will say, is the location of the university that CYPHER has been speaking of. Finally, yeah?
I could be down for going to check out this university.
I've never actually gone to like proper school, so that sounds nice.
All right. We could head over there.
Oh, wonderful.
I guess we'll have to pack a jacket. Or several.
Well, don't worry, I am getting multiple layers made very well. And then I'm gonna just like look at fucking
Small fry.
yes, small fry.
You're very kind. No, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, hey, I guess you were worried before about like your robes and everything, but no, absolutely. If you're going to
Just make a thick coat and it will work.
Mhm.
As you folks are sort of going over your plans for the moment, is there anything else we want to talk about right now before taking our intermission? Because it seems you folks have come to a pretty clear consensus for the time being. Yeah?
Mhm.
All right, team. It is about 10:16, so let's say we'll come back at 10:30, give or take.
All
Sounds
right.
like a plan.
See y'all at 11.
All right, folks, we'll see you soon. Bye.
See ya.
Hello, everyone. We are back from our break. Thank you for your patience. Hi.
Hey yo.
We sort of left off with the party deciding that they would set course for Winterspire next, which should be quite doable. Essentially, what you would be doing is going from Lagunia, just sort of heading northwest, careful to avoid Elysium, make your way sort of past Duskspire, and get off around Winterspire. If you wanted to totally avoid that, you could go around Verdasia. I know in the original map I sent, there were a few locations that made it seem like it'd be pretty tough to get around the east side, but I imagine those to be much further away from the archipelago in canon, so all good. I guess what I'm saying is you have two routes to choose from, whether you go west or east when the time comes, but as of right now, you're at the diner, it's cozy. If you guys want to get dessert, I think it makes sense that Mama would have made pie and there's ice cream if you're down.
Oh, hell yeah.
Sure.
Down for
Oh,
that.
yeah.
Absolutely. We'll go with good old apple, unless Ben, you have a personal preference that CHEEG might have had.
Apple would be my favorite. So
Oh, nice. All right, let's go. All right. As I successfully roleplayed CHEEG's mom, you folks get your apple pie and your ice cream, and it's a little bit later, you know. Things are cozy enough. Families are heading out. People that have the night shift are heading to work. There are a few people here and there in the diner, but it's quiet. And then, of course, we have the fireplace. It's roaring. We see there's a couch and a couple of love seats off to the more cozy part of the building. We see a little green shape with orange fingers crawling out from underneath the chair, as if they had been there the whole time. as they stand up, only a few feet tall. Siren, you know this Mega Bloks loving silhouette all too well. Squeak turns.
Hey, bud.
They breathe through their nostrils, then one through their mouth. They begin to walk toward the table slowly. They're going to look up at the lot of you, and you see this small goblin child. Cheek's cousin. For those of you who don't know, cousin Squeeb is 3. They're gonna look up at you and do that sort of thing that little kids do, where they wave by opening and closing all of their fingers.
Cypher
back
will
like that?
mimic the action back.
Hell yeah.
Do you want something?
They look at you, SQUO'MO, and seem to look up at your hat and repeat the gesture.
Want to see a magic trick? I'm gonna take the hat and then show inside of it, because it's the hole is there so you can actually see. It's just like black, right? Ready? And then I swipe my hand over it, and then I pull out my gun. Here you are. You can play with this for a little bit, and I'm gonna hand it to
Yeah, Squeeb will take your gun.
Can I take that back?
Gonna need.
Send-
We've done this before. Athletics versus the toddler.
Oh my goodness.
You got this. They got toddler strength, so I'm rolling with advantage. It's not that they have a high modifier. It's toddler strength.
Don't worry. It is not fully real gun.
11.
Unfortunately, Siren, you successfully take the gun out of the grasp of Cousin Squeeb.
Choose a different toy. Something that doesn't fire.
I mean, it doesn't fire.
Something like what? And they're like wagging their tail.
It's not loaded.
I
Do
mean,
you have...
well, no, it makes things, it puts things to sleep. Don't worry.
Do you have a ball?
Like,
Oh, wait, I technically do have a ball. Give me one moment.
it is
And
probably
they'll pull out the dragon core. Crimson's core.
No.
They will gladly take it. We watch as
No.
the tractor comes out. They hold
Doesn't
it.
even make it over to the kid.
That shit puts... I don't say shit in front of the child. That thing puts voices in your head.
They're
Okay.
3. They won't be able to understand it anyway.
understood.
Perfectly safe.
SQUO'MO starts
Hey,
pushing back them
here's a
full human
fun thing to
skeletons
mention.
into
That
the- into
thing
the hat.
also gives you a fire weapon. I think we should take it
So
from
you-
the child. Like how
Breathe
dragons
the
breathe
child.
fire. I think we should take it from the child.
It hasn't been given to the child. I just said that I had a ball.
Hey,
Okay, sorry.
Alicia?
No, that was
no,
a draw thing.
No,
sorry.
you know what? I'm gonna
Yeah?
make a sleight of hand check to see if that happened, because that's funnier. All right, Alicia,
Yeah.
is your passive perception? Is it below a 24?
It is below a 24. But since I'm actively talking about it and have my hand on it,
I will allow you to make a
would it
check.
be passive?
You can make a check for sure.
I think everyone's looking at this child right now, or at least at the ball in
How
Cypher's hand.
How about
All right, that is a natural 20 for 25 for insight.
All right, I'll give it to you. You see them trying to reach for it out of your hand, and you move it out of the way.
Cypher will kind of growl at the child.
do not be mean. It is here. How about this? Can I pull out a deck of cards and then start shuffling them? And I wanted to perform a magic trick for the child.
Absolutely. That can be performance or sleight of hand. I'm sure you'll choose performance.
I'm going to choose performance for the main act of it. And then I want to essentially pull the card out from behind their ear. And if possible... yeah, no, actually, that sounds good. Just very simple. So I'm going to just do the trick. Okay, performance. It's a 17. And then I would like to sleight of hand do an illusion spell on the card, the card that I pulled. So then it has a small picture of them on it. I'm going to pull it out from behind their ear. Whew. Look, it is you.
They stare at the card. They look up at you.
Okay, here, I will give you yourself back. And then I'm going to blow on the card and dispel it. So then like the powder instead of goes poof, like sparkles just go into the kid's face. There.
No, I thought of something that the child could play with. Give me a second.
Now you are yourself very much. Do never let anyone tell you you're not who you are.
Is the small one an animal lover by chance?
Mm.
Oh, but your cousin. You would know better than us.
And they're 3.
They're gonna look at you, and they're gonna.
They kind of like things they haven't seen before.
They are trying to pull up onto the table when you mention animals, so they seem intrigued enough to talk to you.
Okay, so something begins to crawl out of Cypher's shadow.
I like this.
It's a shadowy direwolf. Crawls its way out.
Like a full-size direwolf?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, roll a cool. It can look like whatever Alicia wants. Yeah, all right.
Technically, that's what it's described as. If I'm allowed to make it whatever I want, then it would be a fox. But
Oh, well, then make it a fox for sure.
it says direwolf.
No, that's so real. Hey, you know what? Dire fox works for me. All right. We see this shadowy. At first, you think wolfish, but no. This fox creature crawl out of the shadow. It looks at Squeeb. Squeeb is going to reach up and sort of scratch behind the ear. The fox appears to be... Well, Alicia, how does the fox react?
Fox is gonna boop the kid's nose.
Squeeb's eyes shine in the light of the fire. Something has been unlocked. Well done. But they seem
I
very...
think the fox is gonna try to like bait the kid to go off and play.
Did they sort of run off together over to the fireplace area around the
Like
rug?
an open space, yeah.
It's going pretty well. Squeeb is clearly trying to ride the fox, although I don't know that they're successful.
Fox will let him.
I thought you were the... And Small Fry is going to look over there. Is that like you? Is that like your essence? Is that a familiar? What?
Oh, yeah, my shadow sometimes just splits from me.
So that's not normal.
No.
Well, like a...
It's not?
No.
Well, I mean, I guess I kind of knew it wasn't normal, but it's been my normal, so there's that.
That's fair enough.
I told you I was cursed.
CYPHER. And Sabrina's going to sort of put her hand on the table. That's pretty cool.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It is nice to be in multiple places at once.
Oh. I guess that's kind of what I've been, Your potion's not gonna split my shadow from me, is it?
Oh, no. I have an idea about your conundrum, actually. Let me grab my sketchbook. It's not going to do anything, as it's not going to be fully a part of you, but it will be something that is alive, and you will need to know how to take care of it. So, this is my idea. There is this algae that has a very unique property, and if you adjust it slightly, it may be able to be used for the purposes you seek.
Oh, I am. All right. Yeah, no, that could be cool.
I just need to get my hands on it. Delphi!
Yeah. Tell me where it is and I'll do my best.
Oh, wonderful. Okay, so it only grows facing away from the sun on pain in the butt cliff walks. On the bright side, it glows, so it's going to be somewhat easy to spot.
Yeah. Hey, so
Like away from the sun. Okay.
It does not like sun at all. It glows, and then if you touch it, it kind of camouflages. So if you see something that, like, you notice it's there, and then you put your hand down and it's gone, you're in the right spot. Oh, and don't feed it blood. It likes blood.
Okay. What happens if it gets blood?
Oh, well, it mimics your appearance.
Uh-huh.
Actually, it also really likes to grow on floating driftwood. There's a tale about it when sailors will be going along, and then they think they see a survivor of some sort, and then they get close and they touch it to pull the survivor back on board to the safety, right? And then all of a sudden, whoosh, gone. For a long time, people thought they were ghosts. Nope, it was just this algae. Fascinating creature, is it not?
So that's the whole you don't recognize the bodies in the water thing.
That's
Sorry.
fucking glad you were able to pull that out. God damn.
So,
It's an SCP reference.
no, I know.
Yeah.
You're from you? Yeah. So, this is fantastic. Okay. So, Delphi, you have what you're doing tonight sort of carved out for you.
Could I, perchance, I have not seen under the water very much. I don't have much knowledge of it. Could I have Gibby ride on your back? Perchance?
I don't see why not.
Okay.
Is Gibby able to breathe underwater?
Gibby is not a real creature. Gibby is a find familiar magical creature.
I thought they still needed to breathe.
Well, it's not like an actual creature. It takes the form of a creature, but can I summon Gibby?
Yeah, absolutely. Da 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 da. Gibby.
Gibby, can you breathe underwater?
Gibby shakes their head no.
Okay, cool. Does anyone have a big cauldron? Oh,
SQUO'MO, I've actually got something for this.
no,
It's a beverage that will let you breathe underwater.
Oh, but no, we do not waste that. It's fine. Because we're still at the place, right? The fucking
The docks. At Paradise
or,
Cove, yeah. Or well,
yes. Or I assumed we were still inside CHEEG's mom's place.
yeah, the tavern, yes.
Could I try to get CHEEG's mom's attention? Hello, I would be willing to clean your largest pot if you allow me to use it for an hour to just do a little magic.
That seems fair. I don't see why not. Let's see. Sure.
Good deal.
I mean, water breathing supplies aren't that hard to make.
Well, this will help Gibby stick on better. I'm gonna go in there and then I'm gonna start working on it. Pull some incense and then grab some charcoal from underneath the fire, and I'm going to cast Find Familiar to make Gibby into an octopus. An octopus that still has a frog head, like still has those two little bumps in the eyes and a big old smile.
This is really funny. Absolutely, you do this. I just need to make it clear that when you asked Gibby whether or not that they could breathe underwater, they said no because Gibby does not breathe. That said, SQUO'MO doesn't need to understand that. So yes, you do this.
It is now frog with tentacle
because it was too funny.
And then I will pull Gibby frog octopus out of pot. I will then prestidigitate clean, and I will walk over to. I will hold in hand and walk over to DELPHI. Okay, are you ready to go?
Yeah.
I assumed you prepped in the time. Great. Can I and just stick it on the back of the neck, like kind of around like the shoulder area?
Hey, absolutely, you do this. So you're putting this on DELPHI's back or on your back?
DELPHI's.
Okay, cool.
I'm not going there.
Yeah, no, for sure. You're gonna see through Gibby. That makes sense. Perfect. All right. Hey, DELPHI, you just feel this. Honestly, not too different from when Sabrina does this, so that's fine.
When Sabrina does what?
So anyway,
what do you think the answer to that is, Benny? Come on.
Yes.
You said the back of the neck. That's what's concerning me.
Yes, you are rock, paper, scissors, and you beat paper. We all know. I just want to see through your eye. Or not your eye, you know what I mean. And I'm going to then SQUO'MO's gonna sit down somewhere comfortable where I'm safe, right? Make sure I do not die. Okay. And is looking at everyone else now, not DELPHI. And then I'm going to lose my sight and hearing to then go into Gibby, while he's still within 100 feet, and then he'll leave. But once he leaves 100 feet, I don't think I can fully come back then unless he dies.
That's real. All right, that works for me. Hey, this is fun. So the logic we're using, once Gibby is outside of 100 feet, SQUO'MO will not be able to switch back from Gibby vision to SQUO'MO vision. We're all cool with that?
Yeah.
Because it's 100 feet for the actual Find Familiar range of control.
This works for me, absolutely. All right. DELPHI?
Yeah.
You're going to take your nighttime dive. Let's go.
Let's go.
Please make us... Yeah?
I was going to say I don't think the net's going to help with algae.
No, it won't. I'm sorry. That's just going to be a flat survival check.
Where did my die go? There you are. There you are. Let me...
Oh, before DELPHI leaves, can I pass them a plant, like a leaf from my new plant?
Yes, the Stardew leaf, right?
Mm-hmm.
Lovely. You pass.
Chew on this. It should help.
What does it do?
It brings good luck.
It's gonna add a D4 to your roll.
Sly. Okay. You can tell Delphi's kind of like, a little suspicious, but does chew on it. All right. So survival.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Plus a D4.
That's right.
Sorry, I'm looking for a D4.
You're so valid. It's all good.
Slay. That's gonna be a 12.
Total with your modifier.
Yeah. Wait. 8,
Can
9,
I,
10,
because I
11.
have
No.
Gibby,
Yeah. 12.
because I have Gibby, could I give advantage
Yes.
through helping?
Absolutely.
Slay. Yeah. Sorry, I rolled an 8. Is that still accurate? Yeah. Okay, that's so much better. That's an 18.
Nice. Random thing.
Yay.
18 is really good. What's your survival modifier?
Plus 3.
And then you rolled a 1 on the D4?
Yeah.
That makes sense. All right, cool. Well, an 18.
Yeah, no, my first roll was an 8.
But now you've got an 18, so that means you rolled a 14
Yes.
plus the 4. Nice.
Yes.
All right. SQUO'MO and DELPHI. As you find yourselves below the water, you're going fairly far. DELPHI is fast, SQUO'MO, but thankfully Gibby has an excellent grip. And as you find yourself by what appears to be an underwater ravine, you do see it glow by the cliff's edge. You go down to acquire a sample, DELPHI. As you scrape it, SQUO'MO, would you like to make a perception check for me?
Yes, please.
Beautiful.
Perception.
Yes.
I'm great at that. Ooh. Even with a 0 modifier, that's a 17.
Beautiful. With a 17, you can feel that you are being watched. And not just as you see the little googly eyes on the sample that DELPHI is taking into the bottle.
Mm-hmm.
Off in the distance. Yes.
No, go on.
Off in the distance, you see appear to be holes in the side of the ravine. They're small. And yet, you could swear you see eyes glowing yellow, watching.
Mm-hmm. Once the sample is grabbed, as Gibby, I'm gonna like tap you a little bit in a way, and like try to tug on you to probably be like, leave. And as does it how? Does it look like they're openly about like they are going to attack?
As you look, it's very much akin to someone looking through a crack in the doorway. Whatever these eyes are attached to, the holes are too small for you to see. So they aren't necessarily in a place to attack immediately.
Mm-hmm.
But you are being watched intently. Although as you call DELPHI's attention, you see some of the eyes sort of begin to blink away. Some of them.
Is there any other creatures down here that are like in the abyss of the ravine, the crevice?
Looking around, I think you see
maybe a single starfish. Nothing else.
Mm-hmm. Would you say that Delphi is wearing Gibby?
I'm imagining Gibby sort of tied around Delphi like a little bow tie. Not like a literal bow tie, more like a, more like a Southern gentleman bow tie.
Sure. In that case, because it's being worn, as soon as the sample is grabbed, I'm going to cast a touch spell. I'm going to cast invisibility through Gibby.
Hey, absolutely. You're casting invisibility. Is this at... Remind me. At 3rd level, you can give an additional... Okay, what level?
To an additional target, but if Gibby's being worn, then I don't need to worry about that.
That's true. 2nd level it is. Delphi, you go invisible. And it's this strange sensation where you're looking over yourself and you feel fine. There's almost like this shimmer as you both know that you are there and are unable to perceive yourself.
Why? Did I see the eyes?
As you look up and around with SQUO'MO's direction, most of them are gone, but I will say you see a set blinking, and then there's just darkness.
Slay.
Slay.
Do not slay. Do not take that fight.
Do you want to go back, or do you want to investigate?
I will say, at this point, with the invisibility, I feel like Gibby starts almost with the tentacles, because obviously there's 8 of them. I'm gonna have 2 of them like wrap around the neck in some way, right? So then it's like you said, like the bow tie. And then I'm gonna have the other 6 be used as a way to count, because it's concentration up to a minute. So I'm going to wait, is it a minute? Wait, that's the wrong one. Oh no, it's an hour. Never mind. So every 10 minutes, I'm gonna have Gibby stick one of those on.
Hey, that works for me, absolutely.
So like a counter for how long the invisibility lasts.
Every 10 minutes.
I want to get it a little closer. Not too much. I want to see if I can identify this thing.
Absolutely. You go up against the wall where the holes are. Feel free to make a perception or investigation check.
Perception or investigation? I'm going to give you a perception check.
Beautiful.
I think I'm going to burn a luck. I'm going to burn a luck there. I'm going to burn one of my lucky feats. Because I'm not about to take that nat 1 that I just rolled.
Absolutely.
No, thank you. Okay, that is so much better. That is going to be a 28.
You look through to the other side. You see what appears to be tunnels leading in either direction. And you can tell the direction the current is going in is contrary to what appears to be, yes, a few creatures definitely started swimming in the other direction. You can feel it. As someone once said to me, "What, you can't feel the water with your..." Sorry, Draw Moon's reference.
Delphi can feel the water. That's what you just said. I can tell the current's different.
Exactly. She can tell the currents. She's built different than one Jegg Minecraft. Delphi, you feel the difference in the current and where something clearly just went swimming. Remind me, you said you rolled a total of
What was that?
28.
You
19 plus 9, baby.
you hear the sound of suctions, the little suction cups moving. And as you slowly peer back, you see that starfish that was up on the wall slowly moving, and then all of a sudden just stop, frozen up against the wall as if it was trying to escape. I'm going to DM you.
Interesting. You know what? Delphi's just gonna go back up to the ship. She's got that sample. She wants to do more investigating.
Fair enough. Yeah. As you
She wants to do any more investigating, she'll go on her own.
Sure. Guys, do we want to time skip a bit and say that you guys... We could have you guys leaving the diner, or we can have you guys already on the ship. What would you like? This is for everyone else. So,
I mean,
Ben,
I'm down to be on the ship already. I don't really have
I'm
much
down
else
for
to
whatever.
do other than maybe start preparing the base.
But that can be done on the ship.
absolutely.
Yeah.
I
do imagine we're either staying over here because we have 2 projects that need to be done, one of which the ship needs to be here for.
Of course, yes.
So at least I'm staying on the ship in the docks tonight.
Yes.
Staying at the ship. Thank you.
Have you moved SQUO'MO to the ship?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. I imagine we like guide you back.
SQUO'MO's kind of not really there at all, and it's more you have to pick SQUO'MO up and fully carry SQUO'MO.
Well, that's doable.
Very nice. As you folks do this, as you made your way back to the ship, of course, CHEEG, Mama said bye. I gave you a big old hug. And of course, Small Fry is going to come along. As DELPHI comes up and with the sample in hand, I imagine, SQUO'MO, you jump back into your own body. Small Fry is on a crate, working on sewing the coat.
Ugh. Why can I taste like the salty mucus? Nasty. There was a sort of problem down there.
A problem? Is Delphi alright?
It should be. Can I dismiss the invisibility?
Yeah.
Because at this point, Delphi would just be on the ship.
And is DELPHI over the side at this point? Or is DELPHI...
Delphi's staying in the water. She goes in for the night. She does not come up.
Real.
Really? Yeah.
I feel like
it's...
No, Gibby try as you get close to the boat, will sort of and then sort of swim a little bit and climb up the boat side and return to SQUO'MO. Okay. Could I God, could I try to do something real quick? With specifically just by like waving my hand and doing silent image. Can I, with this, make a small model of like the ravine and then the eyes, and then I want to sort of, using where the eyes were placed, use that as a way to sort of estimate the size of the creature. I don't know what the creature is, but I know it has eyes that were able to be very far apart at the same time. And I'll make it, and then I will make a little Delphi, so for scale. Okay. there was big thing under there. It had glowing yellow eyes. I don't know much else about it, I will be honest. It is just very large, and it felt like it kind of wanted to escape, maybe perchance. Perchance.
Based off of the information that SQUO'MO gave, does any creature come to mind?
I'm going to say you can roll a history check if you'd like to. And in fact, you can.
Hell yeah.
I will say. Let me think.
Yeah.
So DELPHI isn't here, so I won't have her roll unless she's listening in from the water. I don't think that's possible. But I will say SIREN, because of
I
your
have
travel.
listened in from the water multiple times, unless they're not on deck.
Oh,
No, we're
okay.
on deck.
Well, then if they're on deck, then for sure. Sorry, I wasn't sure if you were doing something. But yeah, definitely. If you're listening in, you can roll a history check with advantage. And of course, SIREN can as well.
With advantage? Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. That's not bad. That's even better. Okay, we've got a 27.
That is very good. I did mean SIREN and DELPHI. I do apologize. Although, I'll tell you what, because you are the university student, I'll honor it. No, you take that 27. That's good. That's good.
Wait, hold on. What are we rolling? Why am I rolling?
History.
Well, you said if you were listening in, you had the opportunity. You are an undersea individual.
I rolled
I mean, it is your native land. So you might know what these creatures are.
If you want to know
Okay,
about
yeah,
any
sorry.
creatures that could have many eyes and stuff like that.
I mean, I'm happy with the little check.
Yeah, sure.
Check? Yeah, that I made when I was down in the water. Delphi's just listening in. No,
sure.
actually, no, sorry. Delphi's not just listening in, but she's trying. She's like, guys, I've got it, guys. It's not that big of a deal.
Okay. What did SIREN roll, by the way?
A 6.
Okay, so a 6. You don't know, dude. CYPHER. Immediately.
I'm sitting down by the docks and I'm kicking my feet in the water.
That's nice. The image of a kraken forms in your brain. There are stories of undersea creatures. There's a story of a leviathan that rules the deep. Many eyes, many limbs can be anywhere at once from the stories. If they're looking after your friends, they could be fish food.
Are Leviathan or Kraken described as shy, though?
Well, it's more could not leave. Not that you're not saying this information out loud.
No, I mean, absolutely. Oh, yes, you're not saying it out loud, but they're very long. These creatures are hundreds of feet long. So if they were there, hypothetically, they could attack if provoked, but they didn't want to. Well, that just means they're stalking. But that is, of course, just you using your knowledge of, okay, creatures, many eyes, under the water, stalking its prey very fast.
Yeah, they'll say what they're hypothesizing these creatures to be.
Exactly.
They'll also mention that they're not aware of these creatures being particularly shy.
It more seems there was no opening big enough for it to actually leave.
Do we do the polite thing and let them out, or do we do the smart thing and keep them there?
What do you mean, right thing? They are there
Well,
for
the
reason.
polite thing would be to let the creature that is trapped out, so it is no longer trapped and doesn't starve to death.
I think it depends on who you're being polite to.
Do you want to be responsible for that creature causing havoc?
Will it cause havoc?
Yes. That is literally a creature of like world-ending destruction that you are describing like a terrible nightmare creature that is told as bedtime story to children.
I think it's...
Well, that's based off of a lot of conjecture. We don't know if it actually is lethal or
terrifying to people. Well, terrifying to people, sure, but we don't know if it's actually going to try to
okay.
attack people.
Respectfully, if you want to let it out, you go down there and you deal with that.
I think I'll try
No.
talking to it at the
Hey.
very least. Let it speak for
No.
itself.
No.
What do
You're-
you mean, no?
This thing lives right next to my home. I don't
Well,
care.
what if it's a
I don't
creature
care.
that's misunderstood?
Hey.
I don't think
Hey.
it is.
So let's
Adventurers
say
try to hunt my people all the time.
let's say you were trapped somewhere underwater or wherever for
I personally
multiple
would like
years.
to be set free if I were
And
trapped
yeah.
underwater, but
And yeah, you were. And once you get set free, you're going to try to take vengeance on whoever did it.
Well,
Whoever
whoever did it,
did
sure.
likely isn't around anymore.
you know what?
That thing is
calm
likely going to
down.
attack
Crazy
whatever is around it.
Could we at least talk to it to
You
see?
guys don't even have to be involved. I mean, like, you guys have the potions of water breathing, but like,
Why? Okay.
it
why
could
do
just be
I'm
my
not
fault.
saying. I'm okay. I'm not saying that. What you're not understanding is this is right next to the docks. This isn't like you swam there.
understand that.
Hmm.
But if we can assess the creature's nature and see if they're polite and not going to destroy things.
How many things that we've gone and assessed the nature of plenty of things, and how many of those things went positively?
3.
To be
Zero.
fair,
The cats that
Zero.
joined us at the diner.
to be fair, I feel like the dragons weren't a very fair comparison.
I feel like compared to Leviathan, yes, a dragon actually is a fair comparison.
I do want to say
Next you're going to say that Kasune are bad too.
I don't know what that is, and I do not care. But I am telling you, you are being irrationally stupid, like incredibly so.
Kasune are fox demons.
Okay, yes. Do they kill people?
Occasionally.
Okay.
People kill people. I
Okay,
don't see the
so-
comparison that you're trying to make here.
And when
Yes.
people kill people, we put them in jail.
That is jail.
Do you, though? I feel like that's called an adventurer.
There are complicated situations in which people get away with murder or are excused for it, but in
And
pure
they don't
situations
get
of killing,
complicated reasons for murder.
Alright,
They're just
so-
monsters.
You're willing
Is that
to
it?
respectfully level an entire town based on a hunch.
Hey,
Based on
I'm not saying we let
That-
them go.
Yeah,
I'm
but-
saying we at
going to
least talk to
happen.
them.
Nothing's going to happen. We can talk to them.
you enjoy your conversation. I will be up here.
Okay.
So,
as long as you do not let it out,
for those of you,
Of course not.
if I may,
I don't fucking trust you.
hey, Jegg Minecraft, local DM over here. Well, you guys all have been having this very intense discussion. Delphi has been laughing over the side of the boat this entire time. Very
Not broken character once. Every sound, every laugh, every comment has been in character.
And what do you mean by that, perchance? Hmm?
Oh, yeah, no. So, and you know what? Delphi's kind of just going to intensely stare at everybody up on the ship. Just
Do you have something to add, Miss Delphi? I'm sure you would know a lot more about Leviathan personality-wise than any of the rumor starters here up on land.
no, I mean, no, sorry. Just, you know, like the bright yellow eyes.
Are we arguing over what is probably just a bunch of fucking mermaids?
Yes! Not probably, but
So it's a bunch of mermaids who are trapped behind rock?
Okay, well, that feels like very important
That's
information.
Yeah.
different. than the Leviathan. Yeah.
Sorry, me going, guys. I've got this handled, guys. You don't have to get
Okay.
involved.
To be
guys.
fair, I just kind of assumed you
You
were
didn't
insane and that
say
you were
that.
going to go down there to do something. I just assumed you were going to die. All right, I am not. And I was going to let you do that because if they're mermaids, that makes it much easier and much okay.
I was a little distracted. Someone threw freeing the Leviathan into the idea pool.
Yeah, no, you don't have to worry about them. They're honestly not even trapped. Fuckers just crawled into a small space and got caught. It's the reason
That
only one of
sounds
us
like
is a pirate.
trapped.
No, not caught as in like they can't escape. Caught as in I clocked their asses. Like
Oh, right. Well, if no one's in trouble, then there's really no reason to go down and see.
oh no, I've got a reason to go down and see. But like I said, this doesn't have to involve any of you.
I'd still like to go with you if that's all right. I don't know if you should go completely on your own. We don't know if these people are going to be friendly or not.
I do.
Do you know them?
Yes.
Okay, never mind then. You can go.
They're family then? Friends?
Yes.
Oh, all right.
No. The bright yellow eyes. I know mine aren't like particularly glowy, but I could if I wanted to. I just don't.
That is fair.
Also, the transition from like the glowing eyes to like above water, shit hurts. I can't see for like 3 days.
Okay, how about this? You go down, say hi to family, and then afterwards tomorrow, maybe once I get Cloak back and we, do some of the stuff we want to do, we could talk to them because I am also very interested in what kind of people are mermaids.
I mean, if they stick around, always up in my business.
I mean, we were all very concerned about this seconds ago.
None of you listen to me!
You did not say out loud they are mermaids. You said, "Oh, I got this handled. Do not worry."
Man, I didn't want you to know my sisters were stalking me!
Hey,
Sorry. Sorry.
Oh yes, the gang
if it's a
stalkers
family
outside your
business,
house all. Ugh.
if it's family business, I'll mind mine.
I mean, listen, if they're willing to talk, they'll come talk, but like, ideally, they're gonna go home.
Well, I think it's very sweet that your sisters wanted to come and check up on you and see how you were doing.
They didn't have to do it like that. Didn't have to scare us all shitless.
Okay. All right. You go talk to them. Have fun. I assume if they do stay, I would love to talk to them.
Delphi gives like a little salute as her little wave off and dives back under the water.
I want to.
Is the algae given before Delphi does this?
No.
I feel like Gibby had like grabbed onto the fucking sample, so then Delphi had full range of both hands.
Yeah, for
to
sure.
do stuff.
It's presented to you, and you find yourself with the little creature.
All right.
Yeah.
Do we have any like makeshift tanks that could be used so I can grow more of this?
I will.
Y'all got that big ass pot.
No.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
I have a pot in my backpack.
Yeah.
I was paying attention.
I would love to smoke a bit. Bring it out.
I meant like a metal one. But I mean,
that's terrible for your lungs. It pokes holes.
No, I'm a cooking pot.
Oh, of course. Yes, I was not thinking about cart night.
You take out the pot, and sure enough, you can use this environment to, well, if the doppelgangers breed asexually, I think that's just the easiest way for this to happen, since you got the one sample. And I think that's a fun bit of world building.
imagine it's like an algae.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mitosis.
It's yeah, just best for everybody, guys. All right. as you are working, you get the pot from Siren, not the pot that SQUO'MO was hoping for. I'm gonna say, coming up, Ben, are you cool giving that advantage over to Small Fry as they're working on the cloak?
Yep.
Cool. You take a look every now and again. They hold it up for you. And at this point, it's been a few hours. And since I got a 19 on the die before modifier with that advantage, you are presented with your billowing cloak of greater protection, SQUO'MO. So essentially, your cloak of greater protection now has that billowing property, as they have combined the two pieces. I hope it's what you were hoping for, because I spent a lot of time on it.
It is wonderful. I love it so much. I appreciate your work. I'm sorry for doubting you.
No worries. Oh, so I was thinking I would just, I mean, if it's all right with you guys, I would spend the evening sort of figuring out the tank that I'm gonna start building for you.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes,
sure.
I can show you towards the area.
Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I'm on it.
Sure enough, you guys bring Small Fry down, and Small Fry begins drawing up schematics and figuring out exactly how much glass they need to get this done.
I'm thinking all along this wall, as many tanks as we can possibly stack.
I can do that.
If it gets late into the evening and you find yourself still here, you can take my room. I'm gonna go get one in the city.
Oh, before you go, I have something for you.
Oh.
And then she will give you the stone of protection.
Oh. What is this?
It is a stone of protection. It'll basically make you a little harder to hit. I figured it's easier. It's better for you to take it than me because I don't really get hit as often as you do.
That's fair. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
DM, can you remind me what this does?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like mechanically?
No, of course. So essentially, tuned to it, you get a +1 to your AC.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I'm gonna stick around for a little bit, but I will eventually, as it gets later, head out to the secret garden.
That makes sense.
SQUO'MO's just gonna take a nap. Just gonna fall asleep on the deck.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we'll leave SQUO'MO's hat like open top side up in case you know the cat's trio wants to return and come back in.
Are you using a sleeping bag, or are you just falling asleep on the deck?
I don't have a sleeping bag.
I'm gonna say, if you're just falling asleep on the deck, I absolutely imagine Gibby sort of using their octopus form as like a pillow for you, and the cats pulling out blankets when they find you like that.
Yeah, I'll get you one of the fire blankets if you want.
I feel like as SQUO'MO has the Gibby underneath, you can tell SQUO'MO is having a bad dream because of like because of the mucusy feeling of having the pillow, and is absolutely having a nightmare about a kraken.
Oh. Wonderful. CHEEG, you bring the fire blanket. Maybe a pillowcase for Gibby that Gibby uses as a blanket to relieve SQUO'MO of this bad dream.
It's just gonna soak through it. It's still wet.
Gibby's not moving, so it's tough. Anything you want?
You won't like freeze to death.
Oh.
I mean, now I have because I have the robe of useful items on, and then also the like double cloak essentially. I got layers.
Hey, real and true. As you do this, as you've got your layers, and all in all, things are pretty nice. And as the CYPHER's explaining their plans, Sirens going off to the secret garden. Before we establish what's going on with Delphi and the siblings, anyone who is making any checks for the evening, whether that be for training or otherwise. I know, ALYCIA, we always do your checks for your potions.
I could
Mhm.
have been training. Fuck. And now I'm asleep. I already chose my choice.
Yeah, I'm gonna make the quest potion
No,
now.
absolutely. All right. ALYCIA, feel free to roll that check. If you would like to have 2 attempts at this, I will say it's a bit of a higher DC just because the reward is so great. So you can try
Mhm.
twice if you like, but you don't have to decide until after you succeed or fail on each. So this is going to be an alchemist check.
All right, sounds good. Okay, so the first one's a 22.
Okay, a 22 is pretty solid. As you're looking at the substance inside, the creature doesn't seem to be doing the best. It's looking a little sweaty. Give it one more go.
And the second one is a 27.
That's going to be the success. Your bottle of doppelgang seems healthy. I'm going to say, as you're working on it down there, at one point, Small Fry comes out, sort of cracking their fingers, yawning and getting ready to make a little tea.
Oh, small fry, a brief moment of your time.
Oh, yeah, hi. What's up?
You're not squeamish, are you?
I mean, yes, but you know what?
Oh, that's most unfortunate. You're not squeamish when it comes to blood, are you?
Oh, no, I've cut myself making things before. That's okay.
Oh, fantastic.
Cypher's gonna take a sterilized thumbtack
Oh,
and prick Small Fry's finger. Or thumb, I guess.
yeah, absolutely.
And then they will direct them to put their thumb that is now bleeding on the cork, the symbol that's on the cork of this bottle.
You do this. And as this
Then
happens,
it's going to be a D4.
yes, absolutely.
Okay. So that is going to be 3 points of damage from the prick. But the thing is going to last 3 hours.
Beautiful. If you don't mind using my roll, I got a 4.
Oh, even better.
Yeah, fantastic. We watch as this mimicry of Small Fry forms. The two stare at each other. Oh. Oh. Hi. All
So,
right. Yeah.
this thing will need 8 hours of rest after it finishes its transformation. So once it runs out, turns back into LG, it's gonna slip back into the bottle. It should be a automatic process, so you don't need to chase it around, which is great. But it's not going to work again for about 8 hours.
Yeah, no, I think I can do a lot with that time. Thank you. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna get to work on the tank while I have the time. All right. Double fry. Let's go. And sure enough, they're gonna head over as Small Fry's gonna have advantage working on this for the evening. Beautiful. All right. Is there anything else the rest of you needed to do before the Delphi scene? We got about 19 minutes left.
Can I attune?
Absolutely. What would you like to attune to?
Doesn't the stone need attunement?
Yes, absolutely. You attune to
Yeah.
the stone. Very nice.
I think I'm playing with it because I went to the secret garden, but I just got a room. I'm spending the eve with myself. So I'm gonna play with it, toss it around and shit
Absolutely.
like a bouncy ball.
As you spend the evening, as you put it, playing on your own, I will say.
That's not what I meant, Jegg Minecraft. Also, playing with my balls is sitting right there.
That's exactly what I was gonna say.
I don't want to take
Ball
that.
Playing with your
singular.
balls? There's
No, it's
multiple?
no,
I
only
thought you
one.
lost one in an accident.
Well, now I've got another one thanks to the gift.
Good point, good point.
Quick question. I just want to establish from last time. Did you end up giving your flame tongue greatsword to Small Fry to work on, or no?
What would I have it worked on?
Oh, sorry, I was just double checking because I was trying to remember something from last time. Because I was like, oh wait, are you even attuned to that? Not a big deal. Not a big deal.
Nah, I just have it with me.
For sure, for sure, for sure. Works for me, totally. All right.
I'll attune to it eventually. Next, like, training opportunity.
No, for sure. Yeah, you're playing with the stone. Your AC elevates from 20 to 21, which is nice. You're feeling pretty solid. Let's see. As you are doing this, is there anything else you need for the evening?
I'm good.
Good. SQUO'MO, I just wanted to ask, because we discussed this last session, did you end up going back before you slept to get those gauntlets? It's all good if you didn't. I just wanted to check in.
And sorry, they were the gauntlets of what again?
Yeah.
I know there's strength, but I forgot like how much.
Yeah, they're greater gauntlets of overpower. So essentially, when wielded, they're going to boost the strength to 21, but they also give the wearer a use of action surge.
Yeah, I'll get those.
For sure.
Wait, 21 or 19? Because it says 19 on the item.
The greater gauntlets of overpower are a homebrew item that I made. So that'll be 21.
Okay.
And yeah, I think we established our little creature. Let me pull up their name real quick. Gravos
friend.
Granitite. Yes, the rock person. Does not understand money. So you can sort of just make a suggestion and they seem to accept it.
Of course. Yes. How big are the gauntlets?
They seem to sort of adjust to the wearer's size as there are these clasps on the side.
All right, I want to do that, and then I'll put them on, and I want to take the white gloves that I have, and then I'm gonna put them over top, so you can't really tell that I have gauntlets on. I just have big hands.
Were those in limited supply? Because I thought we established I was buying those last time.
I thought that we were establishing that Liz was buying them for you because I thought that's what we had talked
Okay, they're on my D&D Beyond sheet.
Okay, in that case, you have them then.
Yes.
Never mind.
If I can, I'm happy to pass them off. I
think a 21 strength would do you better than me. Was there any other items that they had that I forget entirely?
No, hey, it's all good. No worries. I can take a look.
Gotta scroll up.
Scroll.
Bone whistle.
There's a.
I'm gonna snag that I'm
Yep.
gonna snag the bone whistle on the boots of speed.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mm, thank you. I hope it goes well. Because I'm gonna take both of those because
No problem. I hope you have a good life.
you too. I mean, I will see you again probably.
Oh no, I'll never see you again. I'm gonna walk back into the ocean.
Yes, but I can. No, I could see you again.
What?
I'll see you again.
Oh. Okay. Bye.
Goodbye. Mm,
And that's what happened before you took your nap and dreamed about the Kraken.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. So, just so we can sort of settle it canonically, did Siren buy the gauntlets or did SQUO'MO gift them?
I would have snagged them and then given them over easily. Because I feel like I got them yesterday, and I'm just going to pick up some other things now.
Since you were there at the Gnome Depot.
Mm-hmm.
Siren was also there, of course, but yes. Fair enough. Either way, Benny, enjoy your gauntlets.
Will do.
We'll do. I would just
what exactly is that flute, by the way?
Oh, I'm so glad you asked. Let me pull up the stats. If you, once per day, blow into the flute, it plays the spooky, scary skeletal theme. Appearing beside the user will be an allied skeleton warrior.
Great, love it. Okay. Could I? Ooh, is it? I mean, Mm-hmm. Is it the same skeleton every time?
It can be.
Okay, because in that case, I wanna equip that skeleton with non-weapon armor, non-weapon things.
I love
Yes,
that.
you will be perfect. Oh, gets you a little jester hat.
Selflesson's gonna find out you have another skeleton. If they come back.
Mhm.
It's gonna be a fun time.
Gonna be jealous.
He'll be jealous.
Oh,
Hey,
that's
they had the
fine.
opportunity to stay.
You're right. My commitment issues.
I don't play Selflesson, guys. That was a one-time thing.
Mm-hmm. I will,
Yeah.
because I do have the boots of speed. Because if anyone does have a free attunement slot, absolutely SQUO'MO is gonna like basically offer this up because I already have boots, right?
True.
I got my boots and I'm happy with them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Pretty good. Pretty good. If no one has, if anyone has attunement, I assume no one has a real attunement slot.
I don't know if I do.
Because the gauntlets I know take an attunement slot.
Yeah.
What's the item?
They're boots of speed.
Oh yeah.
I got the one. I got the. I think they're boots of speed, but or something like that. From the shop.
Mm-hmm.
From Session 1 that give me what do the boots of speeds do?
Basically, yeah. A bonus action, click the boots, you double your walking speed.
Oh, no, that's not what they do.
Yeah.
They increase but I think they increase my speed by like 10. I get they increase my speed by 10 and I don't get slowed down by difficult terrain.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Yes.
that's what they do. I'm not reading.
Yes,
I'm not looking at the sheet right now.
CHEEG, I will give these to you because I feel like you can combine them with those boots.
I don't want to be clear. I don't need to go fast. I'd rather somebody else take it.
Okay.
Namely, the wizard who shouldn't be getting it.
Yes, but I already have my boots, and these boots are alive, so you can't really add more things to it.
Yep.
Could I? Can I put them on the skeleton?
Yeah, absolutely. All right.
Also,
Nice.
I might need you to add the bone flute because I don't see that.
Hey, absolutely. And now that one was a bit of Jegg Minecraft fun. Not a D&D magic item. I mean, it's homebrew, but I didn't find it on the site. I found it on a wiki. All right. With that, before we go over to Delphi, anything else we're missing? CHEEG, you're all good?
Yeah.
Also, you said something specific, Jegg, that I would like to highlight.
What did I say?
You said the cloak, and it was a cloak of billowing specifically when you referred to my new cloak.
Right. So like the Cloak of Greater Protection has a. Oh, that's right. I was referring to the. Sorry, you're right. It was the Cloak of the Outback.
Well, yeah, I know, but I'm just thinking about the actually, I can just the cloak of billowing. I mean, I can actually. Never mind. I can just do that with fucking gusts of wind. Never mind. But
that's. No, you're right. But your cool cape has Dimension Door and a +2 to AC. Although, if you just keep combining things.
Eventually, yeah, but eventually it will not work anymore.
That is so real.
Yes, that's all.
All right, very good. Let's see. I'll tell you what. Just because Draw needs a moment, because their aunt just walked in. SQUO'MO, get your stuff. SIREN, you're back at the secret garden for the evening. CYPHER, after giving this potion, it should be said that, of course, Small Fry did give you your book. So, if you would like, you can begin studying that. I will say that will take a few days at least. But yeah, congratulations on receiving your tome of Leadership and Influence.
Yay, tome.
That shit's broken. I need to learn if there's a quest I could have done for the glue.
Honestly, for the glue, I was prepared for that to be the quest that ended up being like a brewing thing. Because it's like, I mean, even if it wasn't, just...
Is there perchance a way to get tome? Or not tome, but glue?
Let's see. I love the image of just the Small Fries working in the middle of the night and SQUO'MO just over there with her fire blanket from CHEEG.
I wake up in a cold sweat. Small Fry, is there anything I can do for that glue?
Oh, heads up, Double Fry, take 5. Oh, gee, I mean, I guess if you can get me something really great in exchange. I mean, I've got an extra set of hands now, and they're like my hands, which are kind of perfect. I guess the only thing I can say is, I mean, I got like, I don't know, because you don't really do potions. What's your thing?
Magic.
I mean, if you can find a spell to make me, I don't know, less shaky all the time, that'd be kind of cool. I'm a very anxious person, SQUO'MO. I'm sure you've noticed that.
Anti-anxiety meds.
Yeah, that's do not calm emotion. Isn't that not a spell that everyone? That's.
Well, yeah, but you gotta.
I'm sorry, did somebody say they need anxiety meds?
No,
Lexapro.
Well, SQUO'MO was just trying to find a deal to get this glue off of me, but it's really expensive, and
I want that glue.
I'm just trying to think of something that.
I suppose I could probably help make something else if it helps SQUO'MO get the glue.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
You said you want something to help you stop shaking for your anxiety, or you're looking for something to increase your dexterity.
No, I think the anxiety thing. I mean, yeah. It's okay. Shouldn't you
Okay.
guys? I know I don't sleep. I'm surprised you guys also aren't sleeping.
I had a bad dream. I might go.
In my defense, my room is the greenhouse.
Oh,
I might go pick up some stuff to pass time. And SQUO'MO will leave, and we can do that next time.
Real. Hey guys, above table, I was trying to find an excuse for you guys to start growing weed in the greenhouse. For the anxiety thing.
Are we not?
I
already
honestly think that
growing
is what CYPHER is thinking.
No, absolutely. Like, you guys are already going to do that. I just want to let you know. It's okay. If you want to give Small Fry weed a supply of... If you want to become the dispensary that Small Fry needs, I'd accept that as a plot point.
I'm just gonna bring gummies.
Here
Yes.
you go, friend.
I am gonna go
Yeah.
look. Well, I assume that Draw is gonna do the.
Yeah, we'll get over to that, and then probably whatever will be next week. So, yeah, let's get Draw's thing.
Mm.
So we can discover your items and your gummies next time we play. Delphi,
Yo.
you swam back. You find yourself in the ravine, and all is quiet. But you know you can't really be alone.
You guys aren't that slick.
Okay, you're alone this time, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, guys, and we watch as coming out from under a rock, we once again see a little starfish. She spins towards you, and in this moment she begins to revert from a starfish into her siren form. Selkie, just one of your many sisters. There's almost the sound of strumming. And you hear twin harps. They're both sort of just going da 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 da, and sure enough, twins Marissa and Narissa swim up behind you, instruments in hand. We see what appears to be red, bright red hair appearing as akin to your invisibility from earlier. They sort of shimmer into view. Cora moves forward sort of awkwardly. Okay, I've still got eyes on the ship, okay? So just I can't see anything. Just grab me. Selkie, and Selkie's gonna pull her up as she's clearly using Find Familiar to watch your friends as you are here.
Is this everyone?
Well, Tara is, well, she sent the rest of us. And Mina is actually, well, the reason that we're here. Listen, I know that you're doing your thing with your girlfriend and, like, your pirate adventures. Well, actually, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for spooking you earlier. Do you
Did you and Sabrina break up?
No. Oh my god, no.
Well, it's just you were with like that, that green like octopus guy, and it's like we just kind of thought. So we didn't want to.
I can't have friends. I can't have friends.
I mean,
God forbid.
they were kind of like pinned on you, like I don't mean to judge, but like they were literally like clamped onto the back of your neck. So we didn't want to interrupt It was weird. It was really weird, Delphi.
Oh my god, that was my friend's familiar.
Your friend's familiar?
Transformed into a squid
Oh, okay.
because they've never seen the ocean.
All right. I mean, like, we weren't gonna judge or anything. It was just kind of intimate. Like, I mean, like, I've kissed a fish here and there. Like, it's normal. It was just. Anyway, listen, Mina's kind of got like an event. There's like this. Okay. There's like this thing that's happening in a few days. Um, there's like this big tournament. It's a long story. I don't really know how she got involved, but she's really excited about it. And, I mean, Mom wanted us to make sure that you were there to support her. And, I mean, they wanted at least 6 of us. And, Tara's, I mean, busy. We don't even know if she's going to show up. So, it would be cool if you could make some time. Maybe bring your friends. A bigger crowd. I'm sure she'd really appreciate it.
She's competing in a tournament.
Yeah, it's like there are a bunch of events, but she likes fighting, and I mean, we've all got our thing.
Of course. There was an easier way to like tell me this. Like,
I mean,
I'm in the water most nights. You guys could have just
well, that's what we
waited
thought.
until I was alone.
We thought you were alone, so we were waiting by that ship, and then you're there with lips locked on your neck.
Oh my god. They don't think of it like that. They don't think of it like that.
I think of it like that. This is Selkie is the druid and the shapeshifter of the crew. Like, if anyone's gonna assume that you're having an intimate relationship with an octopus, it's
Okay, you know what? Let's back up, right? So I'm collecting an algae sample,
yeah.
right? And you
Yeah.
just assume that I'm also just at the same time just like yeah, you didn't think that maybe something else was happening, maybe
I didn't see what you were doing with your hands. I just saw you going up against a wall and like.
you don't think that if I had broken up with Sabrina and got with an octopus that I wouldn't have come home at any point? Like
I gotta be honest. No, I don't really understand your whole thing. Like, okay, like everybody's got a gimmick, Okay, and yours has been like locking lips with like a landlubber.
Oh, you can't call her that.
I'm just saying, like, I don't get your coping mechanisms.
I'm not coping with anything.
Okay.
Listen, I'm sorry you weren't allowed to eat all of the candy you wanted growing up. You can learn to cope with that however you want to. I'm fine.
First of all, rude. Second of all, are you going to be there for Mina's thing?
Of course.
Okay, all we had to know.
Okay.
All right.
Next time, let's not show up as a bunch of eyes in a dark ravine. Okay,
We didn't know. Okay. Fine.
you guys can shut him off. You have the ability to.
Well,
I know it's weird. You have the ability to.
okay. No, come on. Don't.
Hey, I'm just saying. I'm assuming these tournament events aren't all completely underwater.
No,
Are they?
It is gonna be an above water. Well, I don't really know how specific it is, but it is on a. Well, it's not really an island, but it's not an island. You'll have to see for yourself.
What?
You'll see.
Okay.
Okay.
Just saying, if any of it's above water, it's going to be easier if you don't have the glowy eye things for a day or two.
Okay, listen. That's fine. Just go northwest. All right, it'll be just north of Elysium, south of Winterspire. Okay.
North of Elysium, south of. God, I just looked at him. I got it.
Okay.
We'll figure it out.
All right, we'll leave you to your friends.
Yes, my friends.
That was a long
I
pause.
have a.
That was a longer
Oh
pause.
my god. You're driving me crazy. You know, they thought you were a Kraken, okay? I'm just saying.
Oh.
If I come back with fins, they're gonna freak the fuck out.
Yeah, no, we did hear. Well, that's why Cora's watching them to make sure they're not trying to, hunt us down while you're gone. Cora, do you see anything?
Oh my god, you think that.
I do see. All right, let's see. Delphi, why didn't you say there were cute twins on board? The twins proceed to both look over at Cora, and despite the fact they can't see through Cora's eyes, it is very much like when someone's holding a pair of binoculars and you're both trying to get a view as they're just on either side, and Cora's pushing them back, like, no, dibs. Let's see.
On.
Let's see. What the... Oh, what? Oh, one of them's turning into goo. That's. Oh, I mean the other.
I don't think they're twins.
I'm gonna go find out.
No.
No, not goo one. Still pretty. And Cora's gonna start swimming off.
Did you switch back from your familiar?
Yes, she did.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh god. Selkie is going to look at Marissa and Narissa, who are about to follow Cora, very quickly shift into an octopus, grab both, and you just sort of hear telepathically, I'm sorry, and start swimming off with your twins.
I mean, they want to meet you guys.
And they might meet one of them, as I think that's where we're going to leave things off for this week. If that's cool?
Slay.
All right, great. All right, chat. Before next time, where Cora tries to make a move on Small Fry. Hey, everybody. This has been Adventures in the Avaricious Archipelago. Thank you for being here with us. I'm here with a number of my friends. We're going to very quickly do the pronoun go around and then dip out. Not the pronoun go around, just the names. We already did the pronoun go around before dipping out for the session. Thank you all for being here. We'll be back next week at 8 p.m. First off, playing CHEEG today was Ben.
Oh.
Playing CYPHER was ALYCIA.
Heyo.
Playing DELPHI was Draw.
Heyo.
Playing SIREN was BENNI.
Ayo.
Playing SQUO'MO was Liz.
We've done this exact bit before.
That's true. And for everyone else,
This is what we always do. What do you mean?
it's the outro.
I am stuck in a time loop.
SQUO'MO, Liz, and hey everybody, it's been me, your favorite Jegg. Thank you so much for watching. If you want to check out our VODs, maybe catch up on the adventure up until this point, go over to youtube.com/@rockcampaigns. We also have an Instagram, a Blue Sky. We will have a Twitter eventually, despite the musky man. Thank you for watching us. Very happy to have the support we get for this. Always nice. I get DMs from friends being like, hey, I've been binging AAA. I really like it. If you guys
Well,
tweet-
okay.
Yeah.
That person right now, if you're hearing this, you should DM Jegg, fuck you. Just 2 words. That's it.
Dang.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then we know how far back you are.
That's a smart idea. We're gonna raid Mass Mischief, who's a friend of some friends, and we're gonna watch them play Dead by Daylight. Thank you guys, and we'll see you next week. Bye-bye.
Bye.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
4,
2,
3, 2.
1. Yeah.